Hello, I am Archivist Zarin. Welcome to my study. And today, we are playing, well, hopefully playing, Bannerlord. Now, I have played this game quite extensively in the past, personally, but I've never streamed it thus far. And the reason I say we're hopefully playing it is because games much smaller than this have caused my computer to completely lag. So, I don't know why, but some games just do not really agree with my streaming software and computer playing the games all at once. So, we are going to be jumping into it and hoping that the game doesn't completely lag out my computer, like some games do. So we're going to be doing a sandbox game, because I've actually never done the campaigns, but it kind of just seems a lot more like rigid, less freeform, less maneuverable. So, because there's the whole thing with like the banner that then after a certain amount of time makes everyone want to kill you, and additionally you don't get like as many options for the, although I guess you do get like certain like family members from the storyline, and that gives you access to some more like heroes or whatever, like extra champions, but in the end that's probably not all that useful. So we're just gonna be sticking with sandbox like I've always done. And now what's even weirder is that like the game seems to be working all right as is. Oh yeah, this is gonna be happening in the background.
The Calradian Empire
I should
dominated the continent.
probably let the cutscene speak.
Its armies scattered foes before them.
Especially because I haven't seen this cutscene since I first started playing the game.
The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war. From the forests of the north to the wastes of the south, all was brought beneath the standard of their legions.
Yeah, that's true. The
Brutal
Empire's
as the conquest was,
the Empire's
the
pretty
wise
crazy in this.
agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich. But empires, like men, grow old.
That is true.
Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks
Yeah. Sturgians are
and
brutal.
devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap.
Although funny enough, I think the
Then
Sturgians are my
comes the
favorite
Civil
enemy to
War,
fight.
pitting all against all.
They're pretty good at what they do, but what they do is just pretty much infantry,
Time of hatred.
and that's not too hard to overcome, because both
A
cavalry
time of suffering.
and archers basically counter
But
infantry in
also,
every way.
even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance. As new leaders arise,
I don't even know if I
from new
watched this at the
places
beginning.
and new peoples,
I might have just skipped it the first time I played and just never really
to turn
tried to watch it,
back
because I don't remember
the
most of this.
tides of destruction and bring forth a new world from the ashes of the old.
Alright then. Well, we'll see how that goes. Alright. So first of all, we have a few mods installed on this. And when I say a few, I don't mean like RimWorld, just a few, meaning like 200. I mean like literally there's probably like 5 major mods that I have going on this tops. I think the 2 most important ones would be the realistic battle mod and the other one that I still don't know how to pronounce. But the realistic battle mod, basically, I don't always play with it because usually when I try to get it, it's like out of date because the game keeps updating, but the mods don't always keep up very well. So half the time when I've been playing this game, the realistic battle mod was completely outdated for that version of the game, and I couldn't find a way to make it work. So this is one of the rare times where I wanted to play the game again, and the realistic battle mod was actually a viable option and actually worked. So we're gonna try that. I do hope that it goes well, but it rebalances a ton of things, and I feel like it makes. I mean, cavalry is supposed to be super strong in combat, like realistically, but I already, even in the base game, have a really hard time fighting the Valandians. They're like probably at least 50% cav in any army they have. And that's just, it's complete insanity. Like, how do you support such a huge cavalry army? I have no idea. But they do that all the time. And I already, like, especially as the Battanians, like, you're the direct neighbor of the Vlandians right from the beginning, and their main competitor. So you're fighting the Vlandians a lot. And if this mod is, like, significantly upgrading the cavalry with, like, the charge damage and all that kind of stuff, that's gonna be really difficult to deal with. Um, which I guess adds some challenge to the whole thing. It also, I think in some ways, both nerfs and buffs archers in the way that it nerfs them by having them like have slower draw speeds and stuff like that, lower range probably, but it also buffs them in the way that lesser armored units I think take like a lot more damage from arrows, whereas higher armored units would take less damage as compared to vanilla. So there's a lot of balance changes that it brings in with it, and we'll just kind of need to adapt to that. But as the Battanians, basically archery is gonna be our bread and butter, and we're all of course going to start as the Battanians. Not only because we're gonna be having a mostly, well, not even mostly Battanian army, but we're going to be in the Battanian lands, but also because they have, I mean, I haven't really played as the other ones very much, but I really like this bonus where you get 50% less speed penalty, because personally, I think the most irritating thing in this game is when you can't catch an enemy you're trying to, like, chase down. And so this makes it so that no matter what enemy you're chasing, you generally have some kind of like advantage on catching up to them, which is very nice. So we're going for Battanian, and then we're gonna have a female main character. And I don't really, the customization in this game isn't amazing. It's, I guess, good enough, but I don't think the characters ever look all that much different than how they start out looking, if I'm being honest. So we're probably not gonna mess with the facial features very much, because a lot of it I don't like. Face weight, what does that even mean? Face ratio, it a lot of this stuff changes things in ways that I don't even fully understand. So we're just gonna leave it as is. We changed the hair to be more realistic to the character that I'm making the character after. So that's about all we're gonna do in terms of that. And then you have all this to do, which is always probably the hardest part of making a character, because you need to figure out which stats you're prioritizing, which I think overall we'll be prioritizing two-handed, because that's gonna be my melee stat, and bow, which is gonna be my ranged stat. Now, I also need to take into account that I want healing, like medicine, I want steward, and probably charm. maybe some scouting, probably trade, and both riding and running, because riding is good in like field battles, whereas running, like athletics, is probably best in like siege battles, so you can actually get over the walls and get into combat in a timely manner. Additionally, if you lose your horse, then athletics is super useful. But we need to find a good mix of all this stuff to start out. Like this one, already, just the top option, gives us both two-handed and bow, plus vigor here, which is all good. But additionally, I think I usually go for healer, because that gives you medicine, charm, and intelligence, which is a pretty good mix here, because you want charm, you want medicine, and intelligence helps with both steward and medicine, and engineering, which, I mean, it's useful for sieges. I've never really focused on it too horribly much, but the rest of this, like, this gives athletics, but also throwing, which we're not going to use much. Smithing, I know smithing can get really overpowered if you use it right, but I don't usually use it. Because it's a bit of spamming, you know? You need to, like, get up a bunch of materials and then just spam out as many weapons as you can. And I've just never been a huge fan of it. So probably not that. Scouts and tactics. I'm not gonna get tactics, mainly because I don't ever do, like, the auto-resolve stuff, and I think that's basically what it affects. So let's see. Roguery and charm. No, we're probably just gonna go with this one. Get our combat skills going. Let's see. I think generally here, I go for horses, because that gives riding, medicine, and endurance. So endurance will help with running and riding, and then also medicine. So we'll just go with that one. And then I think here I usually go for herbs, which gives us more medicine, some scouting, some more endurance. All very good. But let me take a look at the other ones. That gives smithing, but also focuses a lot on two-handed. Yeah, let's just go with herbs. And then here, I usually do scouts, because that gives riding and bow. But that leaves my two-handed with a bit to be desired. Although, right at the beginning, I'm going to be using bow and horseback mostly. And two-handed comes in later, generally. Although I will be using it in, like, tournaments and stuff. It's just, usually right off the bat, you don't want to be with crappy armor in the front lines trying to fight people with a sword, because it doesn't end well. So we're going to be going with bow and horseback for now. And then this one I've always been a bit confused about, because all of these give, like, good bonuses and all sorts of good stuff. But then this one, it gives you all three of these, like, little traits. And I've never known exactly what these do, but I feel like they're good. You know, they're like positive personality traits. Plus, gives me steward, which I very much need, charm, and social, which will help me, like, convince people to join our cause. So yeah, but I usually go with this one just because these look like they would be good, but I really don't know what they do. And then I always go for the lowest age, because while it starts you off with the lowest number of skill points to put in, it at least gives you, like, the highest amount of time to be exploring. Although I'm fairly certain time moves pretty slowly, and you really wouldn't die of old age, even if you tried, unless you played for like 100 hours. But I don't know. It's just how I've always gone with it. And of course, I have a go-to flag as well, which makes it a lot easier, because if I had to make a new flag every time I started a new game in this, I would be making a lot of flags. So just having one go-to flag that I can always recognize is nice. and then family name, and our name. There we go. Then we get a little overview of everything we've chosen here, which we already know what all this is because we just chose it. And then all this, gonna go to Bannerlord, accept clan member death possibility in battles. We're going to turn all the way down because I don't want people dying, or at least important people. I don't want important people just dying in combat randomly. And we'll do the same for heroes. Which, I don't know what the difference between clan members and heroes are. Maybe this also, like, includes companions. I don't know. But either way, we're turning both of those off because I don't like people dying. And the rest is just set to realistic because, of course, it is. And then we start and hope that the game doesn't lag horribly. Not too horribly, it looks like. So let's see. Okay, so we start, of course, in Battania, because we're Battanian, but this is basically what we have to work with. I've done this scenario many times, because every time I play, I try to go for either Battanian or my own separate country. This time I think I'm going to stick with the Battanians pretty much the whole game. Because I usually don't. I usually stick with them for the first, like, 25% of the game, and the second I have my own money coming in and everything like that sorted out, I usually then start just, like, take over a city of my own and start off on my own, break off from the Battanians, and make my own empire. But this time, I think we're going entirely just sticking with the Battanians, doing what they want to do, and following their rule. But our main enemies, overall, the Empire's not going to be a big issue. They're usually, I mean, their units are strong, but usually they're a bit disorganized. They're, of course, split into 3 factions as well, so they're always fighting against each other. So they're not a huge issue. I'm not worried about them. Who I am worried about are the very strong Valandians who have so much cavalry that you can't even, like, wrap your head around it. That's the red guys down here, and they're probably the biggest headache at the start of every time you try to back Battania, is that the Valandians just come in and try to take all your cities 24/7, and they're always going to war with us for no good reason. They're just like, hey, you looked at us funny, we must kill you all. And then you got the Sturgians. They're not as scary army-wise. Although against, like, I think against the AI, they're pretty terrifying, because I've seen the AI fail against them quite a lot. But my specific strategies usually work rather well. Of course, that's all going to be up in the air, seeing as how we have the realistic battle mod installed. Meaning, I actually have no idea if my own strategies are actually going to work or not in this setting. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But first things first, I'm trying to decide if I want to go into the town and ask where the closest tournament is, or if I just want to start recruiting and killing bandits. Because both can be lucrative. Let's go into the town. That's probably a good option. Additionally, we should spend our skill points, because you get a bunch of them right off the bat. So also, of course, it's really unfortunate, because it used to be, I don't know if it's even being picked up on the mic, but it used to be that all the yard work and everything would happen around 10 to 10:30. But it seems ever since daylight savings time ended, which is just a bad system in and of itself. I do not like daylight savings time. But it seems like since that ended, they are now starting at like 11 to 11:30, which is exactly when I stream. So that's gonna be fun. That'll be great. I I can't really tell just from the little mic bar if it's actually getting picked up or not. It seems like it is, but one can hope. So let's see, what are we doing? I already put one into two-handed. We're gonna put one into control, and then probably one into bow. Because we'll be using bow probably as much, if not more, than we're using two-handed. Because it's just that useful. And then we'll put one into athletics, because we really need athletics to be better. I mean, one athletics is just not going to cut it in the long run. Alright, so we're going to go into the town, and hope that, you know, the loading times aren't too bad. Gonna enter the arena. Because, yeah, when you first start up the game, oh, it wasn't too bad. The looking a little stuttery, but maybe the performance will improve as we play, because usually that's how it works. So we skip past all of his introductory stuff, because they give a long spiel. Then we ask if there are any tournaments, and then we try to pronounce all the names of the cities they have in this game, like Dungalanis, I don't even know, or Ortesia. I assume that's how you pronounce it. I know where this one is. I'm fairly certain. This one I think is a Battanian city. So that's good. My favorite of these tournaments, yeah, that's up here, is the Battanian ones. Okay, so we're gonna stop by the villages on the way through. And even though we're just starting out, we're gonna be very picky. That doesn't help us. We're going to be very picky as to who we recruit. I think for right now, we're only going to be picking up the archers, who only show up in certain of these towns. And I don't have it, you know, you'd think I would have it memorized by this point as to which of these little villages give the archers, but I absolutely do not. Alright, well, we narrowly avoided the 18 looters just hiding out right outside the city. And it's not too late in the day to join the tournament. So we're gonna try that. Okay, judgment. I think that's a mace. So that would be good to have. That probably, I think, sells for like 1,000 gold or something. So that'll be nice. Oh yes, and even though we have the realistic battle mod installed, I turned off its effect on tournament things, because at the beginning of the game it basically makes you only fight against recruits, and I kind of felt like that was not very good. So we're just going to be going for it with that turned off, and we're fighting basically at level 1 against the hardest enemies in the game. So that's fun. That's how tournaments should be. Alright, so we have a Falx, I believe. Okay, and if our person just survives any amount of time, they did not. Nope, there we go. Yeah, our person we got was as badly armored as we were, so they did not live long enough to give me any kind of time to get behind them. Because, yeah, generally what I do, at least, is if it's a 2v2, I have my teammate run up in the front, and I kind of run around them and try to get behind them and get some hits in. But if my ally gets one shot, that strategy just ends up very quickly being a me versus whoever is on the enemy team. And those were like two of the best two-handed swordsmen in the entire game. So, although I guess, would the Sturgians have better two-handed users? Maybe. I know they have some really good shock troops on the Sturgian side. We're gonna wait a little bit, because these guys just keep hanging out outside there. I think we've gotten enough. I want to be going this way. We should be significantly faster than them. Hopefully. And we just need to keep running around until we find some actual units. Okay, and this is a Sturgian town, so they're not gonna be very helpful. Okay, we gotta evade around the comparatively huge armies of looters, because we are not in any position to fight them just yet. And honestly, once we just have like 5 or 6 troops, it should be fine, but until then, we're kind of too weak to do anything against them. And it's right at the start of the game, so all of the AI are going around recruiting every single unit they can find. Which is unfortunate for us, because we always start so far away from where all the royal units actually are recruitable. But these outer towns usually have some. Not this one, evidently. Yeah, this one has some, we just aren't liked enough yet to actually recruit them. Which is unfortunate. And yet another thing that makes starting out in the game a lot harder. Because nobody likes you and nobody trusts you, so they don't let you actually recruit any units from the beginning. Okay, wait for the looters to pass by, because I don't want to fight 2 on 9. But they're being very stingy with the units this time. Usually it's a lot easier to get troops. Now these two, I think both can have archers in them. Yeah, but none are available here. And none are available here. But they both have the ability to give us some archers. It's just they're not wanting to give them to us. So I think we might need to start putting together the other portions of our army and leaving the archers out for the moment. So I have a very specific composition I go for every time I play this game, because I did the research, I did the math, and usually, I mean, this is just my opinion. I don't actually know like the meta of how this game works exactly, but what I always go for is the infantry and cavalry you get from the Empire. The archers you get from Battania, and that's about it. That's the whole army. And sometimes you can go with Valandian crossbows, because those are pretty good. But yeah, overall, I'm going to be starting to put together some infantry from these Empire towns, which is a lot easier to find, because pretty much every Empire town is going to have a significant number of infantrymen. But, of course, infantry is not nearly as strong as archers. And it's not really because the infantry can't kill things, it's just because the infantry isn't overpowered, essentially. And they're going to be on the same level as the bandits you're fighting. Whereas the archers can completely overpower the bandits, generally. As long as you're kind of kiting them around, you have nothing to worry about. Alright, so now we also... Can we buy some food here? For really high prices. Let's see if we can't fight this guy now.
Stop there in the name of the free men of the mountain. Now, what have you got for us?
I have a fight for you. Now these guys, they're the mountain men, so they're actually pretty dang difficult. As you can see, even with 16 units versus their 10, they still have an overwhelming advantage, at least the game says, over me. Because they're strong. They have pretty good equipment. But it also means we get a lot of money if we win. So, oh boy. Text with ID, robbery, start fight doesn't exist. Okay then. I tested this to some degree before the stream, But I haven't seen that before. But it didn't seem to break anything, so I say that we're still good. Now we get to see how... everything seems to be holding up alright-ish. Okay, they have a mounted unit. So yeah, this is probably good. The archer will just fire at them. My infantry will hold the line. We're gonna start trying to do some hit and run tactics, if the game will let us. Of course, they have javelins and not just rocks. Because usually looters aren't an issue because they only have rocks. I actually do remember all the... I remember the charge command. I was worried I would forget how all the commands work. Let me see. Where is there's their horseman. My horse is super slow. Okay, and we got the horseman too. All right. Easy game. That was not difficult at all. So we press tab. None of us were... yeah, I don't even know why I was worried about that. We obliterated them. The game was just like, oh yes, they have quite the advantage on you. And then I don't even lose a single person. But we get some recruits becoming better recruits. And that's that. And we get all their money. So let's see. We'll just take everything. But they've got a lot of stuff that's better. Like the falchion. Probably better than my axe. Is this two-handed? No, it's just one-handed. Unfortunate. And then we get a hat, which we don't even start with. Better boots. I still don't know why. I don't even know if these are better, because it gives leg armor, but it doesn't give body armor, which is probably not good. Oh, and we've just been riding a sumpter horse. That's why our, you know, speed in combat is absolutely horrendous. So we're going to switch that out. But other than that, I think we can leave all the rest the same and sell all of these, which those are super expensive. I don't know if that's the realistic battle mod that's doing that. I assume it has to be, because I don't remember those being nearly as, you know, worth as
what
that.
have we here?
Oh, and these guys just came and attacked me.
Looks like the mountain.
We literally lost 0 troops, and we were fighting against harder enemies than this, so... I don't know why they think they can just come in here and attack us. Oh, maybe that's why. Archers get up there, which is just you. Infantry at the bottom of the hill. Yeah, we still just have 1 archer. But we also have me. So I'm gonna go in and try to scatter their units a bit, buy my guys some time. Oh, I don't think I mentioned this in my list of mods, but I also have RTS camera as one of the major mods that I've got, and basically that makes it so my units don't all just kamikaze the enemy the second that you die in a battle, so you can actually be useful in a battle without worrying about your guys losing all their brain cells the second that you stop commanding them. Alright, so we're actually losing some people this fight, which was expected in the other fight, but it never happened. But there's not much strategizing to be done at this point, because these guys just kind of destroy everything. Yeah, so we lost 1 recruit. Very unfortunate. You know, some of you may die, but that's a risk that I am willing to take. Okay, we got better boots. All this stuff is going to me, obviously. You know, none of my troops need this stuff. It's just for me. It's good we're getting some food, because we were pretty much out of food because I was spending all my money just recruiting people, which, I mean, it's kind of what you need to do right off the bat, but I'm sure they didn't appreciate it much. Alright, nice. And the more gear I get from killing these guys, the better outfitted I am for any kind of tournaments I come across. So let's see. We can recruit troops here. Probably don't need cavalrymen yet, but we'll take the recruit. And then we'll trade and get rid of pretty much everything we don't need. Which is a lot of this stuff. Pretty much everything. We're wanting to keep any horses we have because horses are great. So now we're filthy rich somehow. I still feel like some mod that I have increased the value of some of this stuff. But it probably also increases the cost of things. But we can get, let's see. Interesting. So we start with barbed arrows. 30 of them. This is also 30, but this is just lower. Why is this lower damage? Oh, maybe the bodkin arrows can fly further? Oh, they're higher weight. It is weird because the realistic battle mod changes so many things. Like here, you would think, oh, these arrows are just worse. But they're needle bodkin arrows. And I don't know what that indicates, but it's a higher weapon tier. First of all, these ones have a higher stat count, which is always useful. But lower base damage. What I assume is that the weight of the arrows goes into the calculation of the damage and range and all that stuff. So because my barbed arrows, they have higher base damage but lower weight, that means that they are gonna fly further because they're, you know, a bit lighter, but they also aren't going to have that weight count into their damage calculation nearly as much. Whereas these arrows would have a much higher damage calculation based on weight, whereas their base damage is slightly lower. So I'm going to go with these ones, mainly because they just have more of them. And I like to have more arrows rather than less. And then we're going to... This grain is still a little overpriced, but we're just going to buy a bunch of it so we can actually have a few days of food in our inventory. Which is always nice. And we still get like 4,000 gold, which is very good. And then go to... We could go to... Yeah, we need to ransom our prisoner. And then we're going to go to the arena and try another tournament. You don't usually win tournaments this early in the game, especially with the battle mod involved, but we will see what happens. Oh, great. They gave me the throwing. Ugh. Which, needless to say, the throwing is not very good. And also, if you're the throwing unit, you don't get a shield. And I can't run very fast. Which is not preferable. Because, you know, if you can run quickly, you can kind of outrange these guys. But I'm really struggling to keep just ahead of their weapons, as is. Because I'm, like, as fast as they are. If not a little slower. Yeah, you just can't outrun it until you get their athletics higher. So, there's nothing you can do about it. And they always give me the javelins. I hate being the javelins guy. Because you don't get a shield, so you're kind of useless in half the combat. Unless, I mean, I guess I could have lured the enemies away from my teammate and then gone back and grabbed my teammate's shield, thus making me closer to an actual melee fighter. But, you know, my character has 0 throwing skill, so I don't know why it always gives me the javelins over everything else. Although giving me the archer position, I'm fine with, because I'm actually good with bows generally. But yeah, that's just how tournaments are sometimes. They just don't give you the correct, you know, role that you want. And you just kind of need to deal with it. I almost had those guys, though. Ooh, we actually get to plan this. That's good. So they're coming from over there. We're over here. And actually, I don't know what the criteria is for when it lets you plan a fight and when it does not. But yeah, this all looks pretty much fine. We don't have enough bowmen to actually warrant too much, you know, consideration of high ground and everything. There's only 4 of them. So yeah, it's like the last battle I would have wanted to be able to... Maybe it's like if you're over a certain number of units, because I did get a lot more units since our last battle. I actually hit that guy. That's surprising. So why can my character aim to the right but not to the left? Oh no, they can aim to the left. Good. All the momentum on my horse is making my arrows go all wonky. Which I should be taking into consideration, but I have not been. Yeah, I might as well be just charge them with the horse. That seems to do more damage overall. I mean, look at that. 20 damage for just charging that dude. That is overpowered. And mainly, in these kinds of, like, head-on situations, they can only hit my horse. Alright, so that's a good strategy. We just run them down with the horse. But also, we kind of want our infantry to be getting XP. And our singular archer. So let's just let them attack my infantry. We need them to level up. Toughen up a bit. Go get them. I forgot I actually needed to tell them to go kill the enemies for a second there. Alright then. Tactics level. Nobody leveled up on my team, but... yeah, that's fine. Oh, we did get level ups. It just did not tell me. That's good. Alright, battered kite shield versus a makeshift one. Uh-huh. So this is a higher weapon tier. It has lower hit points, but has a higher shield armor. Which I don't know what that means. But I'm guessing it's better. 5 hit points for double the shield armor. It sounds like a good deal to me. We're just gonna take it. Not that I'm even using my shield right now anyways. So let's see. What is our next goal? It seems like Battania and the Empire are at war currently. Which is not exactly preferable. What is with all these bandits? They're just all scattered. Sure. I mean, none of them are particularly dangerous. There just was a lot of names that popped up all at once, and it spooked me. So let's see. Over here's a bit of a hill. Once again, not that it exactly matters, but just, you know, good practice to always go for the hill. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can't take out their horsemen. I still can't aim to my right. Alright, infantry charge. because infantry's pretty much all that I have. My archer's gonna sit in the back. Okay, got their cav. And my infantry seem to have wiped them up pretty well. I really need to try to do more fights without my horse, because my character is abysmally slow. Ooh, okay. We get some free troops. I don't know how good these are though, because I mean they're traders, so I don't think they actually upgrade past this point very well. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna take as many as we can into our troops, just to bolster our archer numbers, and we'll get rid of them later. Oh, and since these guys had... Was that what, like, scattered them? Because obviously they attacked a trader recently. So I think that might have been what ended up scattering their numbers. But they have velvet, they got leather, tools, silver, all sorts of good materials for us to take. Oh, and it claims we can't hold it all. Nyek, nyek. You know, I think a weight limit is a social construct. I don't believe in a weight limit. It may make our party move a bit slower, but it doesn't really have any other negative effect, so we just kind of cool walk our way to the next city and sell it all. Much better than just leaving loot behind like that.
What have we here?
Oh, and these guys even attack us, like...
Looks like the mountain spirits of
Like, the one time that I can't go and attack them because I'm too slow, they come straight at me and attack me. Isn't that considerate of them? They're wanting to give me more loot because I'm like 2 feet away from the city. Ooh, and we get a bridge battle. Oh, these are my favorite by like a lot. I love the bridge battles. Okay. Archers are going to be up here. I can't really move past this point yet, so we're just going to go. You guys block the bridge just like that. Archers, you're gonna be up here as much as you can be. Essentially like that, just kind of overlooking the bridge. It's a very rocky terrain here. They're not really cooperating. That should be fine. Just so they're overlooking the bridge, we get a good view of it all. I'm gonna get off the horse, sit and join the archers, because that's pretty much what I am. That's pretty nice. It's a lot of archers. Well, for this point in the game, it's really quite a few, you know, a small number of archers in the grand scheme of things, but the most archers we've had, for certain. Alright, yeah. Those arrows don't go incredibly far. I'm not used to having a short bow, because in every game I upgrade to a longbow as soon as I can. But I have lots of arrows. So accuracy is secondary to just firing as many arrows as possible and getting a feel for the aim. Right into the shield. Oh yeah, that javelin shield damage is pretty intense. Alright, well the horsemen seem to want to stand back in javelin. But that's fine. The javelins don't even reach us from there. And my archers are just tearing them apart. Yep. Well, there they go. Now we just have the one guy left. Let's see, if I do 3? Yeah, it does everyone. So everyone just charge in. I'll run, because I need athletic skill quite badly. Yeah, and this guy's just chilling. I don't know what he thinks he's doing. But my archers can apparently hit him from there, so... That just hit the guardrail. That's fine. Oh, he running. Not very far, apparently. Yeah, get him, infantry. I believe in you. Nope. Alright. Also, can I go to options here? Let me see if I can't turn this stuff down. Let's just go to medium. If that can update mid-game. Just because I want it to be as fast as possible. I noticed the stream was lagging somewhat, and the less strain there is on the graphics card, the better for lowering lag. Oh, I took out his horse. Nice. Now he has to come face us. Then my infantry can get all his XP. Yeah, there he goes. That wasn't that difficult. We got no level ups, though. Unfortunate. Alright. We still can't have any more troops, but, you know, I appreciate the sentiment, I guess. Some of these are really good, like the caravan guards. They're pretty good horse archers, but I'm not really going for horse archers right now. So we're just gonna stick with what we got. I mean, right off the bat, I always just go for... I know capacity exceeded. The capacity was exceeded when I got here, so it's fine. You can't really get any more exceeded, right? Let's see. Headshot damage and plus archery skill, or that is a tough one, because I feel like the accuracy penalty while moving might be useful, whereas the headshot damage probably wouldn't be, because generally if you get a headshot, you're killing them no matter what. I suppose sometimes, if they have a really good helmet, it can make it not one-shot them, but I feel like that's such a off chance that I wouldn't be going for it. And I know archery skill is probably very useful, but the 5% damage would also be nice. I think I'm actually going to go with dead aim, because having an extra 5% damage won't make a huge difference, whereas if the archery skill makes it so my guys hit more often, that will make a big difference. Additionally, in defensive sieges, I always go for headshots, so having the headshot damage one-shot people even through good helmets would probably be nice. Let's see. Ooh, even more charge damage dealt. That's pretty good. But extra maneuvering and plus riding skill to troops. I think I'm usually going to be in the archer formation, so most of these probably won't help me, but between extra maneuvering or extra charge damage dealt on my own horse, I probably want extra maneuvering. But the charge damage is so good in this mod. I have to go with this one. I usually do, if I'm on horse, I usually go for horse archer or hit and run tactics, which both of them would require maneuvering pretty heavily. And then with these, let's up our athletics more, so we really need that to start picking up steam. And let's actually put another into athletics. Just really get that learning up. And then we just waddle our way over to the town. Ooh, it has a tournament going on. Not that we're gonna win, but we can surely try. So let's see. First of all, weird. We're gonna put on this armor. Are there any of these that's better? There's this. Very nice. These are the same, so we already have the best of that. These. Let's go with this. It's lighter. Very nice. And then I think these are about the same. Yeah. So none of this really is better than what we have. So, no, not the horse. Reset. Oh, that resets my armor too, dang it. I was just wanting to not sell the horse on accident. But those are the only things we changed there. So, sell these two, not the horse. Then sell... Oh wait, we can just go here. Sell all the melee weapons, because we already have the best one for us. As far as I know. I wasn't paying too much attention. Oh yeah, 51,000 gold. That's something I like about this game, is until the late game, usually towns actually have enough money for all your stuff. And I don't think I'm going to be worrying too much about trading prices. I'm just going to sell all this stuff because it's completely burdening me down. Anything that isn't food, at least. Just take all their money. And all the rest of this is food. So that's good. My capacity is still exceeded. I think that's because of all the grain. We don't have nearly enough horses. We could buy horses. Instead of selling the food, we buy the... We would just buy some horses. That could definitely work. Now I need to remember which... I think the sumpter horses are best for their weight capacity. But the other horses are good because you can actually make cavalry out of them. So... I guess both, because they only have 3 sumpter horses. So we're just gonna grab those. And I mean, they're cheap too, so might as well. And then these... That's what I have. I think this one's slightly better for me. Because it has less hit points, but has higher speed and maneuverability. So we're at least going to buy one of those for us, but I also think we're going to buy quite a few of them. Oh yeah, see, our weight barely changes at all getting more of these. Only the sumpter horses were really upgrading that. But we want enough of them that our infantry will be able to ride on them. And we have like 22 infantry right now. So at least 20 horses would probably be good. Just to increase our map speed a bit. So after that, we get a bunch of horses and still have 3,000 gold coming in. And we have a lifetime supply of food. Like, with our current army, we could... It says 168 days until we're out of food. That's pretty good. And then let's go fail the tournament. But there's a chance. Every time we do this, our athletics gets slightly higher. Just don't give me the frickin'... Okay, horse, I can handle being on horseback. Why are we both going for the same guy? I also don't remember how to couch a lance, which is a bit of an issue. Because that's like the main thing you do with a pike is you couch it. Yeah. Being on horseback definitely... Oh yeah, I can just trample that guy. That's fine. 2 damage, okay. I think I'm getting too close. Don't have time to... No, I still do really crappy damage. Oh, we have a mace. Oh, okay. Thank you for reminding me of that, sir. Because that will do a lot more damage if I can get close enough to hit you with it. Oh, yeah. That was with a handle hit. Okay. Oh, he got the horse. That was just trample damage. You got this. I should probably help. Yeah. Alright, let me at him. Let me at him. It's a fair fight. Especially because he's trying to use the pike in close range combat. That was not the smartest option, my guy. Alright. Let's go for another. Yeah, I mean, I definitely switch games quite a lot. But that's just how I do. You can't hit me. Oh, he can definitely hit me. Okay, good luck, guy. That did not that did not go well. My good luck did not help him at all. Alright. Well, we'll get a tournament someday. We just need more athletics. And, you know, better armor. More comfortability with the combat systems. Yes, this is the army game with armies. Yes. I mean, that is definitely an apt way to put it. Let's see. Also, I think I can go down to... I'm going to go down to very low just to make it as quick as possible. Okay, that is... Is it just not loading in very quickly, or is that actually what it's going to look like? Because that is very, very low. Yeah, we're turning it up to low, not very low. Yeah, that's a bit more manageable. I just want it to be as fast as possible for the stream, because I personally don't really care about the graphics fidelity very much. I just want it to be responsive. Oh, and this one isn't actually all that old. I think Mountain Blade 1 might be like what you're thinking of. This is Mountain Blade 2, so very similar, I would assume. I never played the first one. But yeah, this one, I don't remember. Also, why does no one have eyeballs? That's kind of terrifying. Yeah, so this is the second one in the series. Also, I can have one more unit. I should probably actually use that to get another archer. So let's head back up to Battania. And these bandits, they still... Shepherds, huh? But yeah, this one, I think it's still actually in beta currently, but it's one of those games that stays in beta for like 10 years until they finally decide that it's the full release. Because yeah, is it gonna load the ground more than that? Okay, well I guess when you choose low, it means really low. Which to me is fine, because I don't really care what the ground looks like, so long as it is fast. Okay, so we'll put our archers up on the hill. You sure it's not 2002? It might be. You know, it certainly looks like it. So you guys move in front. We're gonna move you again once you... Yeah, but look, no lag. You know, it turns out for my computer to actually handle something correctly, it needs to look like it was made in 2002. But that's fine. I mean, the stream is now actually smooth, which I very much like. Also, these guys, they're not coming at us. Why are they just leisurely walking away? They're bandits. They usually walk straight towards you, right? And yeah, I mean, this is kind of a Mongol tactic, but I'm sure plenty of people used horse archers, right? Oh, they were only having their infantry stay back because they have a horseman. Which also the graphics, like the animations are really turned down at long distances on this graphic setting. I think I might need to bring it back up to medium. Because the low graphics, they certainly make the game responsive, but it also makes it look like that Gollum game that came out, which is not good. You know, no offense to the game, because I never played it, so I can't exactly give an official statement on how good or bad it was, but it certainly looked a lot like that. Trying to kind of keep an eye in the distance on where my army is as opposed to theirs. Still got time. This guy just keeps running around. He's not even like throwing javelins at me. Alright. Our infantry can charge now. You get a headshot. Very nice. And another headshot on accident. Okay. Kind of wanted to weaken him up so my infantry could level up a bit, but yeah, no, that's fine. So yeah, we killed them all. They did nothing to us. We actually got some level up. I don't know how we got level ups. Our guys like did absolutely nothing that whole fight. But you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Okay, it still doesn't want to give me all those things, even though we can hold it all. I don't know why it is always so stingy like that. We definitely need more horses. And I'm gonna try to bring the graphics back up to medium. Because even though it slows the game down a bit, you need some kind of actual graphics quality going on, I think. And hopefully medium isn't too laggy. And you know, it wouldn't be laggy if it allowed me to do the actual like window capture, but it does not. Forest bandits. Don't like them. Yeah, it seems like the Battanians already have quite a lot of issues going on at home. But we aren't really strong enough to join them yet. So we're just gonna need to keep building up our army and killing whatever bandits we come across. Alright, well we got our one other archer I wanted. Join the bandits? I mean, I suppose, can you do that? Maybe you can. I don't think I've ever tried to actually like raid a town before I'm actually part of a faction. So here, this one's always a painful pick because I really like having extra hit points. Additionally, you know, extra hit points for everyone in my party is really good. But also combat moving speed. Very useful, especially for tournaments. But I kind of have to go with this. Because that 5 hit points could be the difference between one of my units dying and surviving. And, you know, while my own character surviving is more dependent on movement speed, my units kind of need health more than I do. So let's see. We need to spend our skill credits, which I'm trying to figure out what the most efficient way to do that would be. Probably more athletics. We kind of want to max out the athletics, honestly. And then I think we're actually going to put another one into vigor here. Just increase all those. Okay. Now we need more sumpter horses. Because they increase our carrying capacity heavily.
Oh, I got no quarrel.
Yeah, we're gonna kill these guys. Screw the combat, we need charisma. That is true for most RPGs, yes. But I think here what's most important is just getting our combat skill. It's quite the opposite. Because the charisma, it helps in, like, trying to recruit, you know, enemy lords and everything onto your side. But it's not incredibly useful if it comes down to, like, actual fighting. And that's, like, 90% of what this game is. So... Now that could... I do think charisma might affect, like... Nice javelin. The cost of units. So, in theory, if it does do that, you could just get a mass of recruits that are dirt cheap because of charisma. But I don't know how viable that would be in the late game. You know, recruits right now are pretty strong, but later on, they're absolutely horrible. Like, that's probably one of the hardest parts of the game, is being in the late game and trying to rebuild an army when all you're fighting are higher tier enemies, and your recruits never live long enough to actually become good units. It kind of sucks. Let's sell all their clothes. They didn't give me any weapons. So, horse. Oh, I clicked that button by mistake. Let's see. They don't... Interesting. They don't have any sumpter horses. And there might be a mod to make it so you guys can join in on the battlefield. I've not seen anything like that in this game, but I could certainly look into that later if that's something you'd be interested in. I don't know what, like, system it would use to determine what unit you would be, or if it just, like, makes you take over or put your name on an existing unit I already have. I don't know.
No quarrel with you.
But that would be pretty funny. So let's see. Once again, everyone just charge in. I'm just gonna go in and get some trample damage. Because I don't want to accidentally kill any of them, I just want to weaken them up for my other units, so they actually get XP. It's quite funny. You just see them all getting trampled by the horse. Which I guess for normal people wouldn't actually be funny, that'd probably be kind of horrifying, but you know. You know, I'm pretty sure dying in combat's a lot more common than, you know, getting food poisoning from cornbread. I think that's more like the Oregon Trail type thing. Just get dysentery on the first day. Alright, and the game is still having trouble even with just medium graphics, which really sucks. And half the people still don't have eyeballs, which is very worrying. But, you know, it's good enough, probably. And honestly, even on high graphics, I've still seen a lot of people with no eyeballs. It's just kind of an epidemic this game has. Oh, he got stopped by a sapling. That's not good. Alright, we gotta take out their horsemen, if at all possible. Hey, dude. You wanna get shot, please? Please and thank you. My aim is terrible on a horse. Oh, okay, never mind. My aim is amazing. Alright, infantry charge in. Should be fine. I still just cannot hit this guy very well. That's it. We're switching to melee weapons. If we can keep up with them, we can hopefully get some damage done. Which we cannot keep up with them. So there goes that plan. Oh, we can't let this guy escape. This might be their leader guy. So I don't know if that matters as much here as it does later in the game. Yeah, you would think so, but also I think this guy is like heavily armored for bandits, so. But a good headshot would definitely change his mood about that. Oh, we got some infantry deaths. Oh no. Anyway. Okay. I thought that said 2, but it apparently only said 1. Nice. Ooh, a masterwork falchion. I'll be taking that even though I barely ever use it. Oh, they had more than 1. Nice. Let's put the better horse harness on there. Terry and Francis, oh no. I mean, we didn't exactly care about those guys anyways, because they're just infantrymen. They're a dime a dozen, quite literally. But, you know, we'll pretend like we care. You know, because if we don't pretend like we care, then their families will stop sending us all their recruits. Which would be quite unfortunate. We kinda need their recruits to bolster our army. We do have some more space for more recruits, but I kind of want more archers rather than more infantry. Ah, but we're slow. So we can't really catch up to anyone like this. Ooh, this place sells horses. We actually kind of need that. Oh no, not poor fairy. Yeah, that fairy. He was the best unit we had. Let's see, saddle horse. Does that give us as much carrying capacity as a... Oh, it does. Okay, so saddle horses are good. We just need more carrying capacity and more movement speed. Let's actually look at... It's not that. That's morale. Okay, here we go. Party speed. What can we do more of? Okay, herd. So we have too many aminals. You put points into rizzing merchants to sell things at a higher price. I mean, I think that is what the trade skill does. Because you see, I have a trade skill here. But I'm not really going to be like a full-time trader, so I don't think that's going to come in handy all that much. Let's see. Okay, so we can either have lower recruitment costs and lower wages paid, which kind of seems weird, or we can make it so they eat less food, thus making us need to carry less food, and there's no morale penalty from just feeding them all grain all the time. I mean, yeah, we do like money. That's exactly what an army is supposed to do. They're supposed to like money and save money as much as they can and work their warriors as much as they can. Well, let's see. Grain only diet or less wages. That is a very tough one. I'm leaning towards the wages because the wages get really bad, but that's only in my party. So that wouldn't be counting for any garrisons or anything else. I mean, yeah, paying them less, that's usually the best option, but having to stockpile, like, grain, fish, beets and all the other like 10 different types of food there are is very difficult at some times. So having this would just make it so you buy all the grain from every city you go to and just stockpile like 600 grain and your army never runs out of food. But let's go with the wages. Because I mean, the food may help logistically, but I think overall paying less is a better option. We also need to trade. Get rid of all these. And I don't think any of these were better. Probably not. So we'll sell all those. And then we can sell this old saddle. And then we also probably want to sell all these. Because we have a herd, which means you have too many aminals in your party. We don't want that. We can also sell all the trade goods. Because I don't need them. Okay, there we go. So now... yeah, now we've gotten rid of the herd debuff, making our speed much faster. And then we can ransom our prisoners, making our speed even faster because we don't have any prisoners with us. And then we go to the arena and lose once more. Ooh, but we'd get an Imperial long cape. I don't know if that's actually good. I mean, 30 body armor, that's not bad. So we're going to try to win, but it can be a horse again. I don't have high hopes. I really don't have high hopes. Our other horsemen got destroyed immediately. And our guys are busy over there fighting their horsemen. I'll help you. I just keep riding through the guy. This can't be allowed for the tournament, right? Like, how would they just allow me to keep running over their unit over and over? There we go. Okay, so they took out one horseman. And they took out the other. Okay, easy game. And no, actually, being destroyed in the tournaments, all it really does is, it gives you a chance of winning. Just on the off chance you get really lucky, you might win and get some free loot. But additionally, it increases all your skills. Because, you know, you're still in combat in here, so it counts as, like, free, safe training. Yeah, I took out my guy. Oh, and you took out yours. Nice. Good job, teammate. We won, indeed. Alright, now this one probably won't go as... oh, it didn't give me Archer this time. Nice. So I'm actually useful. Oh, my other guy just got a headshot immediately, and so did I. Okay. Well, that was easy. Alright, now it's me and my friend against each other. And it's very laggy for some reason. Okay. Face hit 90 blunt damage. Easy. This feels like an axe to my back would hurt tomorrow. Well, but it's a blunt axe, you know? They're training weapons. Of course, that's why I was saying running over the guy like 50 times with the horse probably shouldn't be allowed, because that would certainly like get someone killed, even if everything else is just like blunt arrows and not non-lethal, you know, weaponry. The horse is still a horse, and it running you over can still hurt quite a lot. But we got a cool cape, so you know that's all that really matters, right? It's really out of place on my character. Like, we have all this barbarian gear and then just the Imperial cape. That's normal. The horse would probably deal more damage than a mace. You would think so, but it has to kind of be balanced. And actually, those numbers are after the mod that I have completely buffed the horse damage by so very much. Oh. I don't know if I can click off of this without making the game disappear. But I was gonna show why I can't use the window capture and have to use display capture for the game. Where, I mean, the window capture is a lot less laggy, which is why I usually prefer to do that. But this just, it does not allow it for some reason. It basically just shows like the loading screen, splash screen image. It's because the game is made in 2002. I wish I could blame it on that, but there's no excuse. Like, I just try to capture it with the window capture and select the window that says Bannerlord on it, which is the game, and it just shows the loading screen. Even if I'm in the game, like here, it would just show a loading screen on the stream. And I have no idea why that happens. So, very, very annoying. Because that would be a lot less laggy. So let's... there's not much we could really do. Just put the archers on the hill. And then leave it to my guys. They'll take them out. We'll just watch from over here. Maybe back up a bit. Man, my archers aren't hitting anything. Oh, there they go. Oh no, wait, those was just the infantry that have the spears. Or javelins, I guess they are, because they're thrown spears. Alright, we lost one recruit. And everyone else was taken out. One death for one upgrade. I think. Yeah, there we go. Probably worth it. You know, eventually your army just gets better and better and people stop dying. Eventually. I think it's the GPU. Specifically because my stream setup right now is running the like video processing off of my GPU. At least that's how I have it set up, as far as I know. So if the stream itself is lagging, I think that it's just that the game is taking up too much GPU, and the stream ends up starving. Even though I keep saying this, I have the stream set as like maximum priority in the system. You would think it would give everything it has to the stream first and the game second, but the game always just sucks up all of the resources before the stream gets any. So I don't know why it does that. It's very annoying. Let's grab a couple more recruits to recuperate our losses and then start heading back towards Battania. Ooh, that was a 10. Alright, now these guys are mountain bandits. Not exactly pushovers. There's no real hill over here, so that's fine. I'll go take out their horsemen. You guys... okay, they're all running away again. You guys move up. Oh, they're trying to hide in the woods. You know, for mountain bandits, they really like the forest. Oh, I almost took out his horse just from that one hit. Get closer. Thank you. There we go. And he's right next to my infantry. Just 7 damage. Yeah, you got it, this archers. Or, I guess that's just the javelin guys. Oh yeah, and they do actually have a Game of Thrones mod for this. I have seen it numerous times. I never got it because I've just been enjoying the game as is, but yeah, I have seen many videos of a Game of Thrones mod. I think I've seen a Lord of the Rings mod. All sorts of different complete overhaul mods have been made for this thus far. Alright, let's pull out the shield and just ram into these guys. Hopefully it goes alright. Like how my guys are just in a single file line. Alright, just keep killing them. You got this. Okay, they're all dead. I was like, where'd the guy that was on the horse go? But I guess he died with them. So the recruits I just got died. That's pretty unfortunate. These are the worst barbarians you've ever seen. Yeah, they're not that great. They're certainly better than the looters, though. Like, those looters are absolutely atrocious. Alright, this is a group of 10. That's pretty decent. Should get us some good loot. Oh. This is kind of a crappy map for my guys. Let's move the archers up on top of this cliff, if possible. Let's see.
Archers!
Can I move them up onto this ridge here?
Move!
It seems like they'd have a good view. Well, obviously the loot you get from the looters are so horrible, you know, that you don't ever actually want to use it. And actually, infantry just get down to there. I'm gonna try to deal with this guy if I can. Ding shield. Ow. Very rude. I still can't keep up with this guy. I need better horses. But it's still the start of the game. You don't really get horses very often. But I think once my archers are in position, they should be able to start firing at their infantry. Most likely. I feel like that arrow just went straight through him. It's hard to tell if it's like just bugged through them or if it was a narrow miss. Okay, yeah, our archers are hitting them.
Engage!
There we go, and our infantry's engaged with them. There we go. Got the headshot. And we win. Alright. I think like half of them were taken out just by the archers. And then the infantry wiped up what was left. Let's see. Yeah, I think these are kills. Okay, so the archers only got a couple kills on them. I think 2? And then the rest was the infantry. So yeah, the infantry did most of the work. Oh, now I get some Imperial veteran infantrymen. Very nice. Heavy javelins. Well, the javelins would be doing higher damage overall, but the issue with javelins is that my character isn't good at throwing skill, like, at all. And, I mean, to be fair, they're not that good at bow skill either just yet, but eventually they'll be really good with bows, and they'll actually be useful in that regard. Still no archers anywhere in these cities. Quite upsetting. Let's see. Yeah. They're all too high tier. And yes, she does. She's not that good at throwing at all. I mean, not only does she throw like a girl, but like a girl who's bad at throwing. That's basically how that is. But you know, it's what we've got to work with. Let's see. Then we go to the arena, do another tournament. Because we won that one tournament, so that means it is possible. And they give me the bow. That's fine. Because obviously aren't all that well armored against arrows. Nice. And the best thing about being on Battania is even as an archer, they give you a two-handed weapon. I love it. Okay. Now... Oh wait, this is Melodier. That guy's tough. My athletics still is not up to snuff. Okay, and there's another team coming. Alright, you guys fight each other. That didn't last long. Whoa. Just keep running. They're bugged out on the rocks. That's fine. That is true. I'm usually on horse. I really need to work on that. Man, but their entire team survived. That was unexpected. Because generally they harm each other pretty badly. Because I think it was us versus the red, and then green versus blue, and blue just got absolutely destroyed. And it was just us versus both green, which, yeesh. But we did qualify because we were one of the last two teams, so that's fine. We just need to beat this mounted skirmisher. Hello, good sir. Man, that is not good damage. Yeah, this mod really changes the dynamic of damage in this game. Because generally, against these guys, you would be doing like 30 or 40 damage each hit. But with this, it's like 10 damage each hit, and then every once in a while you get a headshot and one-shot them. There we go. Just a bit of a longer fight. That's fine. And now we need to fight the Battanian scout. And yeah, the blood is blood's all fake. These are definitely just fake swords, you know, nobody's getting hurt in these engagements. There we go. It's totally fake training swords. And we got woodland garments. Well, aren't I lucky for having finished this one over all the other ones that were giving, like, super valuable items. I don't even know how much are those even worth. Probably not that much. I guess 1,040, that's not bad. They just, I guess, sound a lot worse than they actually are. Because, yeah, that is not very prestigious of a reward for an entire tournament. But that's fine. We're fine. let's go to the arena and ask the dude where the other tournaments are being held, and we might be able to just head over there. Maranath, and I don't even know how. I've tried many times to figure out how to pronounce that, but I've never been sure on it. But I know where the both of those are. Maranath should be just down this road, right? That's yeah, that's this town. So we'll head back that way. I think we already checked these, but we might as well check them again. Just in case we missed some, which of course we didn't. Alright. Yeah, it was just the back alley tournament. They just found some like chest piece off of a barbarian and was pawning it off as the reward. Alright, but this one actually has an axe as the prize, which is not bad. It's a one-handed weapon, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I prefer two-handed weapons myself, but you know, it should still be worth a pretty penny. But yeah, you see my two-handed skill keeps going up just by doing these tournaments. Which is a very easy early game way to get your skills up. There we go. Man, it takes so much longer with this mod. They just use you for homelessness control. Round up the hobos and pretend it's a tournament. I mean, they might have. Although those were some good, you know, combat hobos. Yeah. Okay, you guys talk. You guys are not talking. Okay. Oh, that was unexpected. The special hero guy got beaten by the regular unit. Well, that's actually good. Oh, it's because this one's a Falksman. They're like literally one of the best two-handed units Battania has to offer. I think there's like an elite Falksman, and that's probably the only one that's better. I mean, that is true. The crowd is a bit sparse. Alright. There you are. Yeah, there's only like 20, 30 people watching. It's not really a very big tournament. This isn't even like an actual tournament ground. This is just a big field in between a bunch of houses. Just murder people. Like 20 people to go hot. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we got a special guy as our final opponent. This will probably be tough. Because the special guys usually have higher stats than the regular units. Yep, there we go. Which means their weapons swing faster, they move faster. Very difficult to combat. But we did get to the final round. So we're getting a lot closer, a lot more consistently. He's special, alright. That's very true. He is the most special out of any of us. Should we get more Sumpter horses, actually? They only have one. We'll take it. And probably a mule, too. They all increase our weight capacity. And that's what's important in the end. We can hold all of our loot. Still no archers. That's fine. We'll find archers eventually, I'm sure. Wait, did I see that? 52! I guess our clan leveled up, so we can now have 52 troops. That's quite a lot more than before. Alright. Two-handed skill. We have a lot of skill points to put in. Let's see. Extra handling with two-handed weapons. and two-handed skill to my troops. Or plus damage to shields. Ooh. I'm gonna go with the shield one. Because probably the worst thing is fighting people with shields with a two-handed weapon. Let's go with this one. Usually if I'm going to use a polearm, it's while mounted. Trade, screw the combat. But the combat's like 90% of the game, my guy. Can't just make the... I mean, I guess you could just make this trading simulator, but... You know, generally you hire people to do the trading for you. Let's see, weapon handling or armor weight. Probably weapon handling. But the armor weight might increase our speed significantly, and it increases our combat movement speed. We pay chumps to fight. I mean... But I want my character to be a powerful warrior. Not just a powerful merchant that pays other people to be warriors. I'm gonna go with higher movement. I mean, that's not necessarily true. I mean, back in these days, that was actually also not true, because usually back in, you know, medieval times, they were like, women are supposed to be in the houses, not in management positions. But certainly that's not exactly how it works anymore. Let's go with the nighttime one. Let's see. Let's get another athletics. Just max that out as much as we can. And then... bow. I mean, I think this is... Well, actually, this might not be before 1400s. Because they do have halberds and good crossbows. So I guess that would be kind of late medieval. That's a lot of looters. Maybe they won't run from us. They're still running.
Mess with us.
Like they're trying to intimidate us when they're just looters. Yeah, it's not really gonna work.
Footmen! Move! Onwards!
Yeah, not really any good combat positions here. But that's fine.
Infantry!
Let's just move our infantry significantly forward. Archers can just start firing whenever they feel like it. Yeah, any time now. I guess, yeah, these aren't very high level archers, so they don't have the longest range. I don't really want to get involved with this fight. Because, you know, you need your infantry to get XP, and looters are the perfect enemies to farm for XP. I get my XP from the tournaments. And I think the reason why they never added a magazine to crossbows is, first of all, because, you know, guns were invented. Additionally, the crossbows of that time needed to be manually, you know, pulled back. Or, I mean, at best, they had like a lever thing to just, you know, make it easier to manually pull it back, but it was still a manual system. And so I think adding a magazine onto it, people might have thought of doing that, where it just puts another bolt in the spot after you've, actually pulled the string back. But it probably only increased efficiency marginally, because it only takes a second to pull out, a bolt and put it into the thing. But overall, I think it was just materials used versus the actual, the actual efficiency boost that you would get from it wasn't all that worth it, which is why not many people did it. But yeah, some people did make more efficient and faster firing crossbows. They just kind of ended up dying out, especially after gun technology got really good. Which is quite unfortunate, because personally I do prefer crossbows to guns, but that's just how technology went. Man, there's just nothing out here. I agree, combat would be, a lot more interesting if people still had to use, like, bows and crossbows and everything. You checked your email once in a year and saw I was streaming? Well, that's good. I am the exact same way. I never check my email. Guns are cooler. I mean, I would say it depends on the gun. Personally, I like, snipers, shotguns. Those are quite nice. I like them quite a lot. But, just overall using, having combat go entirely from bows and crossbows to just rifles, it seems like a just way too easy for my taste, Like, I know that there's, like, a whole art to aiming a gun, but at the same time, it's just kind of point and shoot. Whereas, like, a bow, there's a lot more skill involved, and, I just like it better. On principle, mainly. Also, why are my infantry killing more things with spears than my archers are killing? That seems a bit weird. And, bows don't have to be slow. It depends on the bow you're using and how good at using a bow you are. I mean, honestly, once we get past guns to the Killerbot 9000, I think it'll go back around to being cool again. Just because, I mean, how can you say no to the Killerbot 9000? That just sounds epic. I mean, that is true. People barely even stick to the Geneva Convention nowadays. Oh, so the Killerbot the Killerbot isn't just the system that they use, like the weapon they use. It's the enforcement thing to make it so people don't use other Killerbots. Is like the superior Killerbot. The Geneva suggestion, indeed. Dang it. Mr. Hot Dog keeps stealing all my recruits. And somehow he keeps reaching all the towns faster than me.
You got a problem?
Oh yeah, but I was gonna say with the email thing, I certainly am the kind of person as well that just never checks my email unless there's something specifically, like I go to change my password on something, like, we sent you an email. Then I open my email. But any other time, it's like, why bother opening it? It's like 90% spam. It's like Facebook being like, do you know these people? And it's like, no, I don't want to know them. Go away. That's literally what 90% of my emails are. It's very annoying. Yeah, we'll just wait up here for the looters to walk into the meat grinder that is our ranged weaponry. I wonder how you raise athletic skill. Does just moving around raise it? So me running in a circle like this actually would raise the athletic skill? Or is it... I don't know. Okay, there goes the spears, so maybe they'll actually get something done. Because yeah, my archers at this level are not at all accurate. It is quite upsetting.
So give 'em hell!
Alright, infantry, get in there. Farm up some XP. It's just the one guy left. Okay. Good. Okay, we got 2 levels and no one died. That is a successful hunt right there. And eventually those guys will all be fully upgraded, and then they'll actually be halfway decent. Let's see. Okay, so these are a Battanian towns. We still doesn't let us get their archers. You know, everyone asks that. I don't know why anyone actually cares, because it doesn't really change anything game-wise. It's literally just that's literally like 90% of all my book characters are probably women. So it would be kind of difficult to find a book-related name of a male character that would actually fit the situation. And yeah, I do kind of agree. The voice lines in this game for the women are not nearly as good as the male ones. But I assume that's because they didn't really expect that people would make a mod that makes it so female fighters are more common. Because in the base game, they're pretty much just sword sisters and nothing else as female fighters. But you know, some of us like to have evenly distributed armies. They still won't give me any archers. They're all way up in these final tiers, which even if I somehow managed to get all the way up to those, there would be very few to recruit. This is just 1 tier away. Why must they be like that? I mean, I could probably just do some quests for these guys and actually, you know, get more rapport with them. But the quests are actually just kind of annoying. I mean, some of them are good, but some of them are just really just kind of busy work, you know? They're like, oh yes, I would like 5 horses. Go buy me horses from the nearby town. Like, can't you just send some trader to do it? Like, I've got a whole army thing going on, and you're just asking me to go buy you some horses. It's not exactly, can we just recruit anyone? We have 53 spots. But those aren't good units. You know, either we'd go to the Empire and get, like, 53 infantrymen, but that would then we'd have a fully infantry army. But if I keep the veterans, then these ones still kinda suck. Even if they become veterans. They're not all that great. That's why I'm specifically hiring the archers, because they, in the later tiers, become really good units. So you gotta be picky. You know, you can't just have a bulk army, you need to have a quality over quantity kind of army. But they're certainly not giving me many chances to do that. So I might just need to go and hire more infantry and cavalry from the Empire towns. Yeah, they're just no archers for me. Alright, I guess infantry it is. That's the only thing they're actually willing. And they don't even have infantry. Okay. That is upsetting. I mean, quantity does not, at least in this game, quantity doesn't always win over quality. I mean, I could probably solo like 10 looters at least on my one character. So that is definitely an amount of quantity that the quality of my character far outweighs. Specifically by having a horse and a bow, and they have neither. Plus, you know, every time someone dies, you need to recruit more, and it's very annoying. So generally, if you get really high quality units, they die less, and then you have to replace fewer of them, which is very nice. So where's all the Vilga recruits? Because I see there's some mounted units here, but I haven't seen any Vilga recruits at all. I wonder if I'm just not going to the right towns for them. Well, that is true. The horse does kind of freak out if anything hits it, which is quite annoying. But overall, it does pretty much fine. And these are all just Imperial recruits. I wonder if they changed something, because usually the Vilga recruits are everywhere. But I have not seen a single one. Let me... I don't remember how to check, but let's see. Party. There we go. So yeah, we have these guys. These guys can turn into mounted archers if you go down the archer path. But we need... Let's see. Imperial... There's Imperial Archer. Well, no, not Imperial Archer. We need Imperial Horseman. My brain was on archers for some reason. Let's see. Down in V, probably. Veteran. Imperial Recruit. We don't need a recruit. We need the Horseman. But where are they? Not the Legionary. Let's see. Horseman. Oh, so this is the beginning of this now? I guess maybe the mod changed that. That is weird. Because usually there's like a special type of recruit that you then give a horse to and they become a mounted unit. But I guess the mod changed it, so now you just need to hire the horsemen right off the bat. Which is good in one way, but bad in another. It's good in the way that you don't have to actually give horses to people anymore. Which was always very annoying when like you were upgrading people and they just kept sucking up all your horses. And it's like, I need those. But it's bad because now these are very highly rated units and I can't recruit any of them yet. Because I don't have enough rapport with the Empire. I mean, yeah, it is the Empire, which is very Skyrim-esque. But I think they're pretty different from the Empire in Skyrim, as far as I can tell. Hey, it was perfectly fine wording. You're just the one that, I don't know, is taking it the wrong way.
You best back off.
Let's kill these guys. It's only 8 of them, so they're not really gonna have a lot of loot for us, but that's fine. And they have another horseman, which means that their army's not really gonna start advancing much unless I take this out. Only 4 damage, okay. Well, isn't that great? Guess I'm sometimes just better off firing at them. Better get 4 damage at a range than 4 damage, you know, in melee. Dude, come back. Really can't hit him from over here. The attack radius is way too big. Does the game have difficulty levels? It pretty much does. Yeah, their army's not really moving much. And we're on, I think, the highest one. Though even the highest difficulty isn't really all that difficult. It basically just determines between, like, giving you a complete handicap to making it more realistic and balanced. So we're on the most balanced difficulty. So the AI basically has all the same things that we have. There we go. Now hopefully, yeah, these guys will start moving. We'll just charge through them, get some easy damage in. But yeah, definitely right now, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between the difficulties because we're just fighting these guys. I mean, it also changes the AI difficulty. There was a setting in there for AI difficulty, so I think that overall it'll make it so the AI makes better decisions in larger battles. But in these battles, there's not much that happens. You know, they wait until their cavalry engages, and then if the cavalry dies, they run in, throw rocks at you, and then die. It's essentially what each one of these bandit rounds is about. Alright, but we've amassed quite a few infantrymen. That's probably good. Let's increase our two-handed even more. And I think we were just in this city, so we don't need to go in there just yet. Yeah, of course we take prisoners. We take all the prisoners, and then we ransom them for everything they're worth. You know, might as well just keep picking up recruits. Yeah, because none of the other units we have enough fame to actually get. Which is quite unfortunate. But as long as we have 1 million infantry, we can kind of boil down all the infantry to the most, you know, pure form. The highest level infantrymen. Of course, these archers are, you know, infantrymen are probably not going to do a ton if we don't have archers behind them, which they still don't give us. Although, I think once we join the Battanians, it will give me access to the higher tiers of these, and thus make it easier to actually recruit the archers. Because, yeah, this is the lowest level of archer you can get. So, not like I can level them up from something else. Although, wait. We could get... There is a thing that allows us to get another thing. Is it in here? No, I don't think so. I think it might be leadership. It's pretty far along. But there is something. There is a upgrade you can get somewhere in this tree that allows you to recruit higher level bandits, and I think the forest bandits can be upgraded into those archers I want. But I believe that getting that high would take much longer than just raising the opinion of some people. Yeah, I think it's either leadership or maybe tactics or steward that allows you to do it. It's probably leadership, because that was all just like food and money. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, here. Bandits can be converted into regular troops. So we would need to get 150 leadership skill in order to get that one trait to get our archers. That's That would not be very efficient. Let's just go over here. This guy has a quest, and let's start doing some quests for the towns that actually give you archers. Let's see. Needs help with brigands. I can probably do that.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
Yo mama. This is my name. You need help with a problem. Trouble with bandits. Hills outside. Blah blah blah. Want me to hunt them down? Okay, so I just need to kill 2 bands of brigands nearby their town. I think that's what it is. A reward of 600 gold. I don't really care about the reward. I just want to get on your guys' good side. Oh, the quest was canceled. I mean, I'll still kill these guys, but the town went under siege, and I guess that canceled the quest, which is quite unfortunate. Yeah, the NPC looks are certainly not the highest quality in this game, but I think they went into it being like, oh yes, combat simulator first, everything else second or third or fourth or fifth. And that includes, you know, the models, especially because you kind of need to be able to have 1,000 of these character models on screen at a time. So I think that they might have had to make them lower quality on purpose for that reason. But I'm not certain. Alright, get in there, infantry. And it was pretty much a clean sweep. Easy enough. Got 2 level ups though. That's quite nice. Take more prisoners, because we always do. Nothing's better, obviously. So yeah, unfortunately the Battanians are at war, which is making doing some quests for these guys a lot harder. So let's go into here. I think there are some good towns around here that give archers. Oh, wait, it's up that direction, I think, is one of the best towns for archers. And they might even sell archers at a lower level. Okay, so here... Dang it, this is the guy that has the thing. You just need animals. Let's raid the peasant. We don't want to raid the peasants. Then we'd never get their recruits. They'd hate us. I suppose we can do this. I think we just need to run over to this horse town or maybe this city and pick up some animals for him.
Greetings, my lady.
Need help with a problem. So they need animals to pull a plow. 52 loads of meat for 5 sumpter horses. Interesting. Alright, well let's... First of all, do they have any sumpter horses for sale? No. That would be really funny if I bought sumpter horses from them to sell, like, to give back to them for the quest. This has 1 sumpter horse, and I'll take the mules. So long as that doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't give us a herd debuff, so that's fine. And then let's go here, because I think this place can give us recruitment. Nope. And then back to this town. This should have some sumpter horses with it. Then just trading them stuff? Not really. Sadly, I wish it was that easy, but you kind of need to do quests with them and all that kind of stuff. It's quite annoying. Because some of the quests are just very annoying. I mean, the sumpter horses aren't all that bad, all things considered, but... yeah. But eventually I'll join the Battanians, which will, you know, increase our rep with them innately, just because we're one of them. Ah. This is gonna be fun. Okay, we're a melee guy. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think that's a special guy. Not so special when it comes to arrows, apparently. Okay, we're one of the last two teams, so I think even if we die here, we should be fine moving on to the next round. We're gonna wait. Oh. Does it increase if we kill bandits near them? You would think it would, but I don't think it does. Alright, well, we got some tough ones coming in. Oh, that's the ally. Okay. Screw them. Let's raid them. I mean, you seem very intent on raiding the peasants. You know, I mean, I don't think it's always the best idea to raid the peasants, you know? Okay. That was easy enough. We just need to do that exact same thing here and we win. And get, like, iron broadsword or something. I don't know if that really helps us, but maybe it will. Maybe it'd be worth more money than it sounds like. Oh, they get one good headshot. And I hit them like 20 times and it does nothing. Sad. No broadsword for me. It's like 500 gold or something. I don't even need that much gold. I think the tournaments benefit me more in getting me renown than actual money. Alright, well, we got the Sumpter horses, so we'll head back here. Talk to the weird dude again. Here are the animals, and our relation increases, which increases it with all of them, but not enough to get our person. Yeah, you need 10 relation in order to unlock this. That is unfortunate. We'll get them someday. What did you want? Let's see. Train troops, no. That is the worst quest. Until later. Later on, there's certain perks that can make that doable, but as of this point in the game, that is the worst quest. Because they'll just give you some, like, absolutely useless peasants, and then be like, oh yes, train them into mighty warriors, and then we'll reward you. It's like, they just die. They don't do anything. They just fall over dead. You can't train any of them, and then they don't reward you very well, because they're like, oh, you got them all killed. It's like, well, you gave me trash people. Just give me better warriors, and I can train them better. Alright. Most of these don't even have archers. I think it's these ones over here that can sometimes have really good archer numbers. But, yeah, I think it might be the battle mod as well that's changing how all these work. Because I don't know if any other mod that would be changing around how difficult it is to find units. Yeah, it's this one that really gives you a lot of archers, but sadly none of them like me, and none of them even have quests, so. Oh, and this place has been raided recently. wonder if it'll still let me try to recruit from it. Nope. It just does not let me do anything there. That's unfortunate. Because these dang Vlandians always attacking the Battanians. Quite unfortunate for them. Well, these guys have a quest. Did these guys have any archers? No, they did not. So do we care about their quest? Oh, it's this quest. That quest is not very fun, so let's not do that. Because yeah, that quest, I mean, it's pretty quick. You basically just ask around, find where his daughter went, and then go and, like, kill the person she's with. And then you win and get money. But at the same time, it's a whole bunch of trouble. So you don't really want to deal with that. We need to get rid of our prisoners. And I mean, we don't have any really good units yet. But if we just keep leveling up these infantry, we might be at a point soon where we'll be able to join the Battanians. But until then, we just need to keep getting more renown. Because eventually they'll send a messenger to us and be like, hey, do you want to join the Battanians? But I don't know exactly at which point that is. Let's go to the arena and see if there are any tournaments nearby. Because doing tournaments is a good way of getting some renown. Okay. Let's see, that's this town and somewhere else. I forgot what they said. I remember it was this one. Oh, and Legeta? I don't know. But that one's all the way over in the Imperial area. So we go for the tournament. Ooh, we get a good horse. If we win. Which we probably won't. We'll see what happens. Actually, yeah. With this mod, bows do a lot more damage. If I can hit anyone with them, that is. Alright, but my team is actually doing surprisingly well. There we go. Easy when you actually get a good weapon. Okay, who are we fighting? These guys. It's always the overhead strike that just completely destroys you. Well, that sucks. Because they just keep one-shotting me. There's not much I can do about that. Okay, now we already checked this. There's nothing. Actually, they really don't like us. Depending on the quest, we could start trying to build up reputation with them to get their archers. What is their quest? Betting fraud. What does that entail?
Well now, stranger.
Let's see. You help with a problem? I don't think you can help me. You experience in one-handed. That is unfortunate. Okay. We don't have the skill required to help them with their quest. Apparently.
You best back off.
We'll just destroy some looters. Ah. Okay, it turns out telling people to charge when you're in this makes the game crash. That's what that looks like just happened. So I guess we'll restart the game because that is unfortunate. Because yeah, I did test these mods significantly before, but there's always situations you just can't really foresee, like being in the strategic view and just deciding to have your units charge. It doesn't seem like something that would actually break the game, but every so often it just does. A very weird thing to break it, but you know, that's fine. It should have, I think, auto-saved after that tournament, which was just 2 seconds ago. But if not, we could redo the tournament, actually. That would be good. And maybe I wouldn't get one shot. Let's see. It's doing a loading thing. Luckily, this game doesn't take forever to load. Unlike things like RimWorld. Okay, so I think we can just go back to the game view. It should be fine. It should pop us straight into the game, because I pressed continue, so it should load up the last saved game. Well, let's see what it does, and where the last save game is. Oh, we're over here. Does that mean we haven't done this tournament yet? I actually don't remember when we were over there. I think we were trying to look for quests over there. But yeah, we haven't done this tournament yet. That's quite nice. Get another try, but it only gives fur armor. That's unfortunate. Okay, but we get Archer again. Alright, gotta take out this Archer, and then we should be in the finals. I try to not fire at people who are in melee range of my own guys, just to avoid the issue of, you know, accidentally hitting my own people. Because that is pretty easy to do. Oh, they got a headshot. Oh. He killed me right after I was back in the game. Sad. Yeah. They got one lucky arrow on me, and that was the end of that. That is one issue I'm seeing with the realistic battle mod, is that it really isn't incredibly balanced between, like, some attacks do 0 damage, other attacks do, like, more than your full health bar of damage in one go. And it's very, like, all or nothing kind of thing. Which I don't know how much I like. Yeah, we're never gonna get archers around here, though. Which really sucks. So let's just, I guess, head back towards the Empire's lands. Recruit more out there. because we might as well fill up entirely on infantry, because nothing else will take us. So quite unfortunate. Hey, there's another tournament going on, which I'll totally win, I'm sure. Ooh, cavalry. We have all infantry and just a couple archers and one cavalryman. That'll work well, I'm sure. Okay, we're getting a mace this time if we win. Not bad. How did that miss? Yeah, half of these shots I'm like, I kind of feel like they go straight through the enemy, but I'm pretty sure it's just a graphical issue. Of course, our archer's just completely ignoring me, so I'm getting free reign to just destroy them. Now we have technically the advantage. Gotta get a headshot. That did not work. Oh. Our cavalry guy got him. Okay. Easy as that. Okay, no one's going for us. That is good. There's my dude is going into the thick of it. He's getting ganged up on. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, so long as yellow dies, we're in the running. There we go. Because it was 2 teams versus 2 teams. Man, this guy's really good with his shield. What the heck? He's blocking every single attack. There we go, finally. Okay. There we go, we win. We would have been in the running anyways, so it doesn't matter whether we won or not, but we're just doing it for the heck of it, I guess. I like how that last guy was just perfectly blocking every hit, and then this one just keeps putting their shield down right before the attack comes out. Not exactly the smartest strategy, but, you know, whatever makes them happy, I guess. So hard to get headshots with a melee weapon like this. I'm trying to aim as high up as I can while still hitting them, but it usually just counts as like a shoulder shot, which does not give a lot of damage. But we win. We get a nice mace thingy, which I actually don't know how much better that would be compared to my actual weapon, but, you know, it's fine. It'll at least sell decently. Let's see. 10 blunt damage. This is 13 cut damage. It doesn't really tell me what's better or what's worse, because they're completely different weapons. Has about the same handling. This one's a lot shorter. I guess I'll just stick with my falchion. Yeah, that's just 350 gold. Not all that worth. But we got 3 renown for finishing the quest. So that's... or like finishing the tournament. So that's good. That'll level up our clan a bit faster. Okay, we have all of our people, so we just need to hunt down bandits, essentially. Maybe not these guys, because that's just 2. It's not really a worthwhile enemy. Let's go attack their hideout. We need to wait until night. It just turned morning, which is unfortunate timing. Let's see, let's upgrade anyone we can. And upgrade any of these that we can. Let's do that. Then armor penetration or less movement speed penalty. Probably armor penetration. Because archers don't always need movement speed penalties reduced. Ooh. I think we have to go with the party size and persuasion chance, because anything that gives you party size you want to get. So let's go for... We need more steward, we need more leadership and charm, and more medicine. So all 4 of these are good options. But more combat skills would also be good. Because yeah, I can't put any more into athletics. That's pretty much maxed out. Though I guess I could put one into endurance. That would increase it even further. It's always so hard to choose. Because you only get so many of these. You want to apply them correctly. Oh, does this give the thing that I think it is? Yeah. Okay, we need to up this as much as we can. Because if we can get up to this, then any discarded armor will be given to the troops for increased experience, and that makes it so you can basically speed level everything. Which is very nice. Alright, I hit cancel. Does that... Yeah, it does. Okay. I accidentally hit cancel instead of done, so it reset all the stuff. Okay. Why are you wanting to send the traders? No, send the highborn youth, highborn warrior, and I guess 1 infantryman. There we go. We're gonna have to go in with mostly infantry still, which is very opposite to how I usually do these. Which is, I am usually like... Oh, let's see.
Everyone!
Need you to follow me.
Me!
Okay, I usually just get like really good melee combat on my main person, and then have a bunch of archers behind me. Get him. Because yeah, I need to save my strength for the final boss. Which I don't know how well that'll go. I don't know if that was their guy or one of my guys, but I think yelling die is not really a way to be stealthy. Okay, get him. I need to save my strength. Which includes my shield, because you'd think I could just hold up the shield and block everything, but the shield breaks a lot quicker with this mod. So, if my shield breaks before I get to the boss, that's gonna be quite an unfortunate turn of events. Which actually, with how it's going and how my character's gear isn't very optimized, I might just end up needing to do a full-out fight rather than targeting their boss specifically. Which I usually go specifically for the boss just to make sure my units don't die. But that's because usually my armor is a lot better than it is on this character. We haven't won nearly enough tournaments just yet. Get them, guys. I'll try to start wearing this guy down. Gotta shoot around the shield. There we go. Luckily, I have... You guys are still dealing with this? Jeez. Yeah, I mean, they're... Oh, that was it. Okay. Nice. That's only 3 units. So I could 1v1 the boss, or I could, you know, our side is like 7, well, probably 11 units, or 10 or 11 units. So like 10 versus 3 is probably better odds than a 1v1. Probably. So let's just go with this. Yeah, that wasn't an issue at all. We just win. Oh, we did lose an infantryman. That's unfortunate. I wonder when that happened. Because I didn't notice. We got their loot, which isn't very much at all. But our relation increased with people, which is probably good. Hey, and there's a tournament happening here. I don't know why my brain couldn't think of the word tournament. I've been doing them all day. Okay, and this is actually a decent helmet. Not the best helmet, but certainly better than some. Oh, but of course I'm already really low health from my earlier battle. That is one thing I wish that they would fix when it comes to tournaments. Is I wish that the tournament would heal you up to full health as you enter it. You know, just always have you start at full health in the tournament. Because to be put at a huge disadvantage just because you went in at a lower health is a bit weird. When, you know, all health that you have inside the tournament isn't very, it doesn't last. Let's just take control of one of them. We basically just need to survive until one of the other teams dies. Okay, they're actually able to couch their lance. I still don't know how to do that. Alright, well, I think this is the last red team member, so we can take out the red team's horsemen. Then we pretty much qualify for the next round. But my mace has 0 range. Of course, they kill another horse. Okay. Well, it's just us and this guy, so we've qualified, luckily. Let's see, is there any, like... I was trying to see if there were any, like, javelins on the ground or something, but not really. We just need to hope that our horse guy can beat their horse guy. I could always take control of the horse guy, but I don't... I was gonna say, I don't think I could really do much better than the AI, but the AI is being kind of atrocious right now. Just keep circling around each other. Well, yeah, that's gonna get you very far, I'm sure. Oh yeah, there goes another horse. Alright, you got this. Go get him. I mean, he's now just like a pikeman without a shield. Okay, took out the horse. And you suck. Okay. But we qualified. That one red dude, like the rest of his team was killed really early in the round, and that one horse guy just basically took out everybody else. He honestly kind of deserved the win. Bro, I literally took out like 50 of that guy's health, and you still lost the 1v1. Oh, and I just get one shot. As always. As always. Right, because my guy starts at 0 health. I was forgetting that. And they had like end game armor. Even the arrows at most areas was only doing like 7 damage. Which is not nearly enough to beat someone like that. Alright. Get another cavalry guy. Very good. But I'm not really seeing any bandits out here. Let's see, horses. Do I need more? I mean, yeah, I guess I do need more because we just got a lot more soldiers. So we need more horses for them to ride upon. But other than that, we're just basically running around trying to get renown. Oh my gosh. I have 115 horses in here. Might as well take a lot of them. Yeah, and so we don't get the herd debuff, but we have enough horses to make it so most of our people are on horseback at least. So let's see. We probably want to be heading back towards Battania. And oh wait, this place just got a tournament now. Okay. We'll go do that. Broad-bladed throwing knives. Interesting. Okay then. Oh my gosh. This guy's just able to block every attack I throw at them. What the heck? And those are their allies. I was like, my allies will come save me. But turns out they completely destroyed all my allies and killed their horse. So I can't even get on horseback. Not that that would really help us here, but... Oh, that's the perfect block person. We're down to just me versus the perfect blocker. There we go, we gotta hit in another one. And there we go. Oh my gosh. Alright, just me and one mace, and we win. That was quite difficult. Oh my gosh. These javelins are so short-ranged. I mean, javelins are... It just went right between his legs. That is not good. Let me just take some time to pick up some more javelins. You know, don't mind me. You'd think these would be doing a lot more damage than they are. Okay, yeah, go after that guy. Oh no, don't go after me. When I said that guy, I did not mean me. Oh man, we're fighting against this guy. I think he's one of the big champions of the... But we qualified. But yeah, this guy is one of the big champion dudes of the Empire. Not someone you want to be going up against. Once again, we have these. Really? Yeah, this is doing nothing. And we start at lower health. Okay. We got them again. Just barely scraping by. And of course we're up against a legionary. Okay, I got a headshot. Very lucky. At this rate, we might break their shield. There we go. Okay, another tournament done. We got throwing knives. Well, isn't that just the best reward for us to be getting? We can at least sell them for almost 1,000 gold. That's pretty good. And we got the renown, which is what we're really after. Because let's see. Yeah, we're still nowhere near clan level 2. It's going to take a lot more to get us there. Although if we actually joined with the Battanians, then we might level up our clan a bit faster because we'd be able to engage in larger battles. Because as of right now, we're kind of just killing these guys. Oh, but actually, we could, instead of joining the Battanians, we could join them as a mercenary. And that would allow us to use our forces to, you know, attack the enemies of the Battanians, which would give us much larger battles to be a part of. But first, we would need to figure out where the guy is. Let's see. Go here. Go here. That's the only way I know of to open the encyclopedia. And then faction leaders. Battania. We need this guy. Where were you? Ebereth. Where the heck is that? I have no idea. Okay, that's right here. So we need to find Mr. Corndog. He was here recently. But I don't see him now. I assume he's running around. That's Colehorn. It's always so hard to find people. Let's see. It's also... Oh, they got married. If they got married, does that mean that they're in town? Maybe? No. I wonder if I could sign up with
Stop
any
there,
major
stranger.
noble.
I bid you...
Let's see. There's something I'd like to discuss. I'd like to enter the service. And then mercenary work. Because I can't... Yeah, I need clan tier 2 in order to be a vassal of the Battanians. But I can at least be a mercenary. Ooh. 230 gold per, you know, fight I do. That's not bad. Let's go with that. And then I'll just leave. Alright, well now we are on the side of the Battanians and we can fight with them. Which is probably good. Although we have mostly just infantry from the Empire to, you know, give them. We can join in on this battle. Because, yeah, these guys are going to come in if we don't. So let's just go in and do a big battle. Hopefully it doesn't... I mean, the game itself has been lagging. Hopefully having 600 of our units on the field won't... It's actually surprisingly holding up just as well with all these enemies than without them. Alright, so now we're pretty much just a horse archer. Because all my units are now under the control of the general of the army. And I'm just basically a mercenary going in. Which isn't bad. Although I don't have nearly a fast enough horse to compete with most of these guys. Yeah, and fighting with legionaries and all that stuff. That's a bit above my pay grade here. Oh, but their infantry is surprisingly lacking. You know, generally... You what? Oh, okay. Well, I just took control of one of my other dudes. Man, that was just one hit. Also, are all my guys just...
Archers!
Oh, I am in control of them. That's weird.
All of you! Get moving! Forward!
Alright, so everyone just move forward. I was assuming because all my guys were sitting with all the other dudes that they were all just in the same thing, and it didn't give me any opportunity to plan. But that's fine. We're just gonna be an infantryman then. Basically just keep all of our people moving up with these ones. Let's see, this is just a spear, so yeah, that's not bad.
Archers!
Just get our archers over here.
Moving! Forward!
Our infantry will just line up right on this bridge here, because this seems to be where the enemy's coming from. Alright, they don't seem to be coming at us, which I guess is probably a good thing. Yeah, I think because they have so many fewer units that they're not actually coming forward to meet us. You know, usually that's a good strategy of making us go to them, but they're not really doing it correctly. Ow. All you need is a short spear and you win, essentially, is what this is telling you. They have a lot of cavalry, though. This guy's just sitting here. You wanna get killed? Is that what you're telling me? Can you mount? No. This guy doesn't have enough riding skill for anything. Ow. Don't kill the horses. They're the ones blocking the way. Yeah, all the horsemen behind us are mainly the issue now. We're too slow to reach any of them. That's fine. It's just a matter of time. Oh. Ow. Runaway horses. Alright. Well, we haven't played a major role in this fight, but we certainly have been not dying as much as I thought we would be. I couldn't get a hit in. I swear, those horsemen are just coming out of nowhere. Because they keep just appearing behind, like that one. I could have sworn there were no more horsemen behind us, and yet there he is. And you know, I would switch to another, you know, character if I remembered what the button to switch to another character was. I'd probably switch over to like an archer, but I don't quite remember, so I'm stuck as just a peasant with a spear. But you know, there's worse things to be. I killed like 5 horse guys or something just by using the little spear to poke up at them. So let's see, where are even the enemy forces? They have, what, 5 horsemen? Is that it? Yeah, that looks like it's everything.
Attack! Have no mercy!
Just have assorted cavalrymen all over the map. And that's all that's left. I can't really do much against that. I'm not fast enough to catch up to any of them. That's fine. Yeah, I'll get them eventually. Yeah, that's... Okay, there's still 2 left. But they're both, like, right here. They're not getting very far. Okay, that was that. Win the battle. See, and just from that little skirmish where I barely did anything, you get 4 renown. Like, it's so much easier when it comes to big battles. Ooh, and I even get a prisoner. Alright. We get some high value prisoners. We get 15 of our recruits leveled up. That's quite nice. And we get so much good gear. Let's see. 48 hat. Some nice Imperial armor. I don't like this hat because of the little neck guard, but that's fine. You don't need it to look good. You just need it to make it so you don't get one shot by every head-hitting attack. And you take the rest, barely not overburdened, and move on. Ooh, we get a better shield. By a lot. Let's see. That's better thrust damage. Those aren't technically better than my weapon, but they've got a longer... Yeah, they're a much longer weapon, which is usually good. So let's switch over to that. Okay. And let's just join this army. I'm wounded. I suppose RTS camera watched the fight. Now we're doing this. Okay. How do I go up and down? I don't know. Either way, I can just kind of float around the field and watch. I don't think I can take control of a unit in this fight, sadly, but that's fine. It's now a total war game, essentially, that I'm not in control of. But the RTS camera mod, it's really sad that at multiple points it wasn't up to date and so I couldn't use it. But for the most part, that is like a must-have mod for me for this game, because there have been times where I have a perfect strategy going on and like all my archers are on the hill, all my infantry are at the bottom of the hill, we're all set up, and then I'm running in to like do some damage, cause some confusion in the enemy ranks, and my character gets killed, and then all of a sudden my units are like, you know, I know the general told us to stay on this hill where we have a significant advantage, but you know what I think? I think having all the archers charge down this hill and go melee the enemies is the better option. Like, the AI is so stupid sometimes. It doesn't know the first thing about tactics in certain circumstances, so it's much, much, much better to just have them always follow your controls, even if your character dies, that they still follow your instructions. Alright, but we're not doing as well as we could if we were actually, you know, more coordinated. I think most of our cavalry is just kind of hanging out in the back for some reason. I'd be having the cavalry cut through all their archers and melee units, but most of them are just back here. Why is it sure that I did something? I'm not in the game. I don't know what it's talking about. Anyways, they seem to be kind of scattering, so I think we've pretty much won. Just a matter of running down all the rest of them. Either that or they're doing a tactical retreat and we'll be joining up with like some reinforcing units at some point. Let's see. Speed it up. Just because we know we're gonna win, so might as well not sit through all the running back and forth and having our cavalry do absolutely nothing for half the game. Yeah. That is... Alright then. It seems the enemy got some reinforcements, I think. Which is... This is taking forever, jeez. I'm glad that I decided to speed it up. There we go. And we win. We get more renown. I wasn't even in that fight, and I still get 1.5 renown, which is like half of a tournament. And I wasn't even there. So, you know, I like those numbers, personally. Now, sadly, we're at war with the Imperials, or the closest Imperials at least, which means we can't really get most of our army back. Alright, we'll just take everything. I think we're near a city. Oh, and it's not even slowing down this army. It just would be slowing down my army should I be on my own. But I'm not, so I guess that's fine then. But we probably shouldn't just be sitting in someone else's army forever. We kind of need to go recuperate our forces. Yeah, we're not all that slowed. We're doing, I think, okay on food. Well, let's see. They don't have much money to trade with. And everything is just worth so much. That's probably good. And there's absolutely no troops there. Alright. We'll head into here. Let's go to the tavern. We can ransom the big prisoners we got from the fights. And then... I mean, the Battanian volunteers don't really do much. They're kind of one of the worst recruit level units, but we do kind of need to bolster our army. So we might as well grab them so we can at least, you know, provide something to the armies we join. Let's just do a quick tournament in the middle of a war. You know, that's normal. All the cool kids are doing tournaments in wars. Oh, really? You didn't position yourself on the other side of the enemy? Rookie move. Snaying AI.
Yeah! Victory!
Yeah, if that was me, I would have stayed defensive but gone on the other side so the enemies coming in would have taken out my enemy rather than coming up from behind, which is never a good option. So let's sell all these. Do we need any of these? I don't think we do. Yeah, so let's just sell all of this. We're still overburdened, probably the 100 grain we got. So let's reduce that significantly. Don't need nearly that much grain. Or fish. There we go. Get like a cool 10,000 gold, that's fine. Okay, there's nothing to do here. We leveled up some stuff. Didn't we already get this? I don't know. Let's see, armor penetration with bows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already did these. Did I not press done when I finished with all these? It's the only thing I could think of. And then we need more steward. Okay. Well, now we sold our loot. Let's not attack the caravan. They're usually too fast for a regular army. We can now grab all the recruits. And these guys are probably trying to break the siege, so let's join these guys. Oof. Yeah, I was gonna say we should wait for a few more reinforcements. Alright, well we have 600, they have 500. It's still not the best odds, I think, but especially because we're up against the Valandians here. Like, these aren't just the Empire. Let's see. We could be in charge of 50% of the cav, which isn't much. But we'll go in there as it. Lead some cavalry charges. Okay, so yeah, that's all I can control. You guys will just follow me. Wherever you are. I think that's them. let's see. Oh gosh, they're all at the top of the hill. Let's head in towards their cavalry first. And basically, since all my guys are on follow, they'll just charge through all the other enemies that I run past and hopefully kill them all. It's essentially what we're hoping. Alright, they're asking me to just charge, so I assume we need to charge up this hill. Took out the horse, and they took out me. Unfortunate. Flank with archers. That is a very weird strategy, my guy, but, you know, you do you, I guess. We'll just use all this charge damage to wear down the archers slowly. Of course, this giant cavalry charge is probably wearing down their archers a lot faster. Sad. And now we're this guy. Okay. Where the heck are we? Who are we fighting? It just keeps jumping me around and I have no idea who the enemy is. Yeah, I think the archers are all they have left. They have one cavalry that way, and yeah, just some infantry and lots of archers. Oh, and their cav is up there still. Okay. They're just sending their archers right into us. I don't know if that's a valid strategy, but I mean, I guess I'm the only one here, actually. I'm kind of in the midst of their archer movements, rather than them moving their archers into me. Because the rest of our infantry are far, far away from here. Gotta get more kills. Gotta be useful. Stop getting in my way. Yeah, this person's so slow. That's why you gotta level up athletics. Okay, we're getting ganged up on, and this person's real slow. And they have a spear, which means they're even more, like, movement dependent. Because if you can't get range, you can't really do damage with a spear. Very easy to get headshots with a spear, though. Ow. Hey, we get a horseman this time. Not that I'm very good at horsemen, but, you know. Okay, this is one of their... Yeah, that was one of their leaders, so that should be useful that I took them out. And luckily, this is a short spear, so it's not even a lance that would be couchable. So me not knowing how to couch a lance isn't going to be hurting my effectiveness all that much. Which actually, in this mod, the way that the armor works, I think the Empire is actually going to be one of the scariest late-game opponents, simply because they use maces a lot more in their infantry than any other, you know, civilization in here. And, you know, sharp weapons are best in the early game, but late game, the blunt weapons are going to be absolutely crucial to beating heavily armored armies. Well, there goes the horse. We're back to shield and spear. Yeah, this is not getting any progress. I think I need to just keep basically just keeping these guys occupied. Oh, well, they just gave up on chasing me, I guess. Or maybe I just happened to be running in the same direction they were trying to run, so it seemed like they were chasing me. That seems plausible. There we go. We're surrounded. Okay. Yeah, we were a bit surrounded there. Man, spears are not very good in skirmishes like this. Why does everyone have a spear? Give me like a mace or something. Oh, I could be a horse archer. Not a very good horse archer, but you know, that's fine. How are none of these connecting even badly? We're getting a lot of horse shots, but not really a lot of actual damage being done. We don't have a shield. Sad. I like tried to press the shield button out of instinct when I saw the enemies coming, but I remembered that guy just had a bow, which does not help us very much. Alright, well basically they just have this big group of infantry, right? It's pretty much everything they got. And it shouldn't be too hard for us to deal with. So let's just speed it up. Yeah, that's about it. I think we pretty much just killed them all in one charge, and the rest retreated. Easy game. Gain a bunch of good stuff, get some prisoners, level up anyone who survived that whole mess. Ooh, tall heater shield. It's very good. Yeah, we're getting some good items in here too. Like this is better than my sword. We get a crossbow, but I don't know. Usually I prefer bows over crossbows. So I don't think that would be a better item for us, although we get better horse armor. And that's probably about it. Nice. Yeah, and our army is a bit weakened at this point. Let's go ransom the prisoners. They already took all the troops. Quite unfortunate, but we can trade. I think none of this was better than my stuff, somehow. Oh, we get 2 better armor on the mittens. Very nice. But yeah, everything else is just worse. You can sell it all for a small fortune. And actually, we have enough money. Huh. I was gonna look for a good... This isn't even on the bow thing. A good bow. Of course, we can't use the best bows in the game because our character's bow skill is not nearly high enough. Okay, so these are all the bows. But they require a lot of bow skill to use most of these. Alright, this is higher missile speed, higher accuracy. That's probably a lot better. But this also is higher missile speed. And the same accuracy, but probably higher range. Although you can only use a long bow. Yeah, so let's just grab the composite bow. Because you can only use the long bow on, like, without having a horse, whereas the composite bow you can use on horseback. Which would be quite advantageous, because that's usually where I am. Okay, and let's see. This is the only... Oh, it's a two-handed polearm. That's like the polearm weapon they give you in the tournaments. So that one, I'm not a huge fan of. It's not as big as I would like. So I think we'll just stick with the sword and shield for right now. And then we didn't really get anything but food from here. Alright, well that should be it. Got a better bow. Quite nice. And we already tried to recruit, and there was nothing, so... Let me guess. Well, they didn't recruit everyone, okay. I was gonna say, they're probably just gonna recruit every single person from every single town we go to. Which would not be very good for me, because then my army would never recuperate, even with, you know, lesser units. But yeah, we've got a lot of influence, which is giving us 460 gold per day for every 2 or 1.5 influence lost. That is a significant chunk of change. Mercenary contracts are nice. Ooh. Oh. They've got that. I need to go over to this city to not only recruit stuff, but also there's a tournament. Where's my guy going? Just running off that way. I told him to enter the city. I don't think that's how that works. No, we need the recruit, and there's pretty much nothing. Trade. I think I already traded. Yeah, I already have pretty much everything gone out of there. So let's just do the tournament. Ooh, I think that's... Is that a really good horse, or is that a camel? It's a really good horse. I knew it was some kind of mount. Alright, we got a bunch of 1v1s, and I'm against a hero guy, which is always more difficult than being against just regular enemies. Ow. There we go, okay. Tough first fight, honestly. Okay, ooh, we get a better sword this time, though. So we don't have just that polearm thing, this is actually a legitimate sword. There we go. And if those two fight, then we should be in the qualifiers. We should qualify, that is. Except they're neither are killing each other. Okay, there we go. And they got one. So whether we win or not, we have qualified for the next round. But this person should be pretty low health, all things considered. Ow. There we go. Just barely made it through that one. Ugh. And they give us the polearm again. Sad. I don't know exactly how overhead attacks work, because sometimes, or a lot of the time, they do a crush through thing if they're blocked, and I don't know what that means. I mean, I know that it still does damage even if they're blocking, but like, how do you avoid that? Or, you know, if you're the one doing it, how do you make it happen more often? Is it a skill-based thing, maybe? Ow. Yeah. Of course, I started at low health with every fight, and he doesn't, which is still a huge disadvantage that the game puts you at if you're not at exactly 100% health at the start of each tournament. Which is still very much BS to me. Like, if they can regenerate you back up to your default health between each fight, why can't they just have you at 100% health in each fight? You'd think it would work like that. Alright, so it doesn't really look like anyone's doing anything right now. All of the castle's under siege. Let's see. Kingdom, armies. Okay, so you are actually going to defend that castle. Might as well join you for a time. Ugh. Yeah, we are not at all good enough to... We have a bit of an advantage here. But we're not good enough to actually be fighting on our own yet. But we will, with how quickly we're getting renowned just by being in these armies. It's going well. We could be in charge of the 3 horse archers. Wouldn't that be fun? Let's do that.
Mounted bowmen! Stay close!
Alright, so we'll just have our horse archers and we'll just kind of horse archer around. So the enemy has a lot of just cavalry, which horse archers are not very good against regular cavalry. Same with archers, they have a lot of archers. Which also makes life difficult for horse archers. Skirmish behind our own our own infantry? I don't know how that works. What would we be fighting behind our own infantry? Oh, that's a wall. We're doing some amount of damage. That isn't 0. That is at least something. We still can't turn to the right. Which means that in certain circumstances we're completely useless. Because we can't turn a whole direction for some reason. I'm guessing it's just the way that our character holds the bow that makes it so they can spin around one way in the saddle but not the other. Though very few of our arrows actually seem to be connecting with anything. It's very hard to tell where the arrow's even going because of the white snow looking very much like the white trail left behind by the arrows. Well, let's see. Maybe going for melee attacks will work out a bit better for me. Or they'll work out infinitely worse. It's one or the other. So far, it seems to be going worse. Because the enemies have way better melee weapons, like couched lances and everything. I just have this simple sword. So the bow would probably be the better option. Okay, we took out 1 horseman. The issue with having the bow out is you can't rely on your shield at all. Because it doesn't even let you pull it out. And we're out of arrows. That's also a problem. And there's not really an easy way to get arrows back in this. So we're kind of just stuck to melee until we die. Which probably won't take too long, being in melee. But leave it to the Vlandians to have an army of 80% cavalry. And of course our Battanian guys aren't really using the archers efficiently. They should have them parked on a hill somewhere and just wait for the enemy to come to them. But they're obviously not doing that. Yeah, that was like no damage. Very hard to hit people around all their shields. Alright, well that's a juicy target to just charge right into. Probably will die, but get some damage in. I got 20 damage in. It's very nice. More damage than I was doing anything else. And all these shields. They're too defensive for my spear. And if they gave me a two-handed weapon, then I'd be able to do some stuff. Actually, I guess I could two-hand the spear, give me some extra range. Not that that'll really help me if they start coming towards me, but actually it kind of will, because the shield's on my back, so anytime I'm turned around, ow. Well, luckily they started running away the second I got hit by the horse. Quite advantageous for me. Because if they'd kept chasing me, I would have been in a bad situation. Okay, well, the enemies aren't really doing much of anything. They're just kind of waiting over by the edge of the map, and our guys are similarly doing nothing. I'm just trying to, like, I'm just basically fishing for headshots. Because, yeah, they only chased me so far. So generally I can get in, get a few shots off, and then leave. Of course, having the shield on my back doesn't fully protect me from much. Oh, we also have a sword. Interesting. I guess this might have been a cavalry person before they got dismounted. That would explain their low athletic skill. Okay, there's another clash. But knowing the AI, we'll probably just end up backing up again after a while. So that's fine. I wonder how many hits it'll take to break their shield. Okay, there we go. You're finally able to hit around it. Oh, sad. Hey, but this guy's got an axe. Now, axes can destroy shields pretty well. I actually think doing the spear would probably be the best option. Stay at a slight range. Try to circumvent the shield rather than break it. Oh, did we break through? Are they retreating? That's what it looks like. Get back here. There we go. Well, we certainly got a lot of kills, but most of them weren't actually on my own character. They were just me controlling other units. So that's fine. So long as I was useful. You know, I'm earning my keep as a mercenary who can switch bodies at will. Which is, you know, a bit weird, but I guess it's good to have a body switching mercenary. You know? You can just have cheaper units, hire the one mercenary, and the mercenary can just jump between all the other units. Probably get your money's worth out of it. But yeah, now we're basically just waiting for them to kill off the enemy cavalry, because I can't do much about that. Unless I were to figure out how to switch bodies at will. Which, right now, I'm not sure how to do that. Hey, we took down the horse. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah. That was a long battle. We got all the loot. Very easy. It's just a very drawn out battle, really. There we go. Grab all their loot. Those dang Valandians, though. Always relying almost entirely on their... I guess send troops, because they don't have many units, but usually when you send troops, you end up losing a lot more than you normally would. Yeah, like we lost 2 units when, if we had actually played out the battle, we might have lost none. And it's just how it goes. Those calculations aren't all perfect. Hey, you made peace with the Valandians. That's very nice. And it's one less enemy. Oh, we're too wounded to do the tournament, even though it regenerates us back to full health. Or back to like a set amount of health in between each round. They can't do that, so we can interact with the tournament. Evidently. Alright, well, now we're just against the Empire, which isn't bad. I definitely prefer fighting the Empire than fighting the Valandians. Hopefully we'll be able to claw back some land from them. Let's not be the leader of any of these, because usually when these fights, I just try to get as many kills with my own person as possible. And having a bunch of other people I need to maneuver around all the AI's units would probably just... I probably wouldn't do a great job at it. I need to either be controlling everything or nothing. Let's see, how are our units doing? So we got a bridge battle, but I also think they can go up around this way. Bridge battles are usually my favorite. because it just automatically gives you such an important strategic point to hold. Whereas any other field battle just doesn't do it all that well. Of course, the enemy seems to be going straight for the bridge, and our units are kind of abandoning it. Which I think is a misplay. Like, you just put the infantry there, the archers across here, and you have a huge advantage against the encroaching army. But, you know, whatever they want to do, I guess is what they're gonna do. I don't even know how high I need to shoot to hit these guys. Probably pretty dang high. Ugh. Yeah, not much I can do in this fight. Just hope that I can get some damage off. Oh hey, this is a special dude. It also means he's very well armored. Yeah, none of these guys are gonna really be taking much damage from me. But we're also not holding the bridge, which I think is really quite dumb of our guys. Ow. Yeah, once again, you can't really shield on a moment's notice when you got the bow out. Oh, hi. It's the enemy cavalry over on our side. That's probably not good. See, this is why you cut them off at the bridge, so they can't get all their cavalry behind our archers. That's usually a bad thing. You know, 9 times out of 10, enemy cavalry in your archer line is a bad thing to happen. There's the infantry clashing. Well, the enemies hold the bridge pretty much. I mean, at least their archers do. I don't know why they didn't just stay there. Okay, who are we? Where are we? Why am I punching? Get it, let me at them. I'll knock their lights out. Oh, do I have another weapon? I do, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know why this person's just punching things, but, you know, that's the state that I inherited this character in, so that's just kind of what I assumed they were supposed to do. Oh, they got a headshot. That's not good. Okay. That's their cavalry down. At least the ones that I can see. The fight's going well so far. I think we're winning. Possibly. I don't think this character's one that can ride a horse, sadly. Even if I found a horse, we'd still be probably running. So where are all our guys going? There's no enemies up there. Are we just retreating back to square one, essentially? I could take a crossbow. Okay, it was already loaded. Can I not zoom in? I guess I can do shift. But yeah, it's just click. I've never actually used crossbows before, except in tournaments. And even then, those are kind of rare. Oh, you just hold it. Okay. Man, that does not shoot very far. I mean, I know crossbows are not exactly incredibly long range, but still, I would have expected more than that. And all my allies are 10 miles away, so that's not going to help us. We're going to need to hold our own here somehow. Well, they're all on the move command, so they're not really shielding up as well as they should be. And all their arrows are missing. That is nice for me, because I can just kind of wreak havoc in their back lines. Because they're just ignoring me, like I'm one of them. Like, oh, if you're this far on our side, you gotta have to be one of our allies, right? So they just ignore me. Oh, that is a long weapon. Yeah, let's not fight you anymore. Let's go with easier targets. Like this guy. Just look at me like, what are you doing? You rapscallion. But they don't even attack me. They just look at me like, you better not. It's very nice that I can just snipe headshots on their archers very easily. Oh, but their cavalry is here. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Now I'm just a random pikeman in their shield wall. So I guess I can no longer wreak havoc. Why the heck? I guess they're up at the upper bridge, but what the heck is this archer formation? Like, look at this. Half of their archers are here. They can't see a thing. Like, what are they doing? Why are all your infantry tucked behind here? You're supposed to have them out in front of the archers, you know? And not the archers that are blocked behind a boulder. Alright, well I took out like, I don't know, 20 guys, which is quite nice. Ow. Killed the horseman though. Thanks, shields. Okay. Ow. Yeah, the archers keep trying to hit me, which is not nice. So I'm gonna go try to get to the archers, which probably won't work out too well. But maybe it will. Oh. Evidently not. So let's see. These ones are pretty cool. They got a big glaive. Oh, if I get hit from the back. Not very chivalrous of them. This person just keeps their shield up and I can't do anything about it. Quite unfortunate. Okay. These guys... thank you for the follow, Barnstormar. I had to get out of imminent danger to look over and read. That's why I didn't read it immediately. But yeah, and they're back to ignoring me again. So I can just kind of go through and attack them. Quite nice of them. They might be retreating to go back to their reinforcements that came in. But that doesn't really explain why they're just sitting here letting me kill them. Alright, but I'll take the free kills. Just follow these guys around, kill a few of them. The battle's still a long way from done. Can I get on this? Nope. Sad. Oh, that's one of the really good horses. Our guys are still way up there. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is for the AI. They're just letting the enemies go, pretty much. Personally, if I was in charge of our army, I would have chased down all those retreating archers, but I guess that's just not all that important to them. So how do we switch characters? I don't know how to do that. Or wait. No, I can't do that. That's only when I'm spectating that I can jump out of a person's body. Let me see. No, that just turns on and off the UI. That doesn't really help us. Because I would like to be able to fast forward it at this point, because I guess the enemy's coming in now, but they certainly weren't coming in earlier. And we're like 10 miles from the rest of our army. Should probably catch up with them. But what good will I be on the front lines? I might as well just charge in here and take over another character or something. Or if this character dies, I can probably get it so I can hopefully fast forward the rest of it. Because I'm pretty sure we'll win. Most likely. At least with how it's been going thus far. Oh, hi. Expensive cavalry, guys. Yeah, none of them pay much attention to me. It's kind of great. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Those take a lot of headshots to kill. What kind of helmet do they have? Oh gosh. That is a much bigger sword than I've got. Alright then. Why are you just backing up away from me but doing nothing? Like that just slows you down to the point that I can actually catch up. Like I can't catch up to any of these guys because they're actually running. So just follow their example. Alright, but the enemy is actually almost up to our units. Which I'm nowhere near it, because I'm stuck way back here. That's probably fine. We'll catch up to them once the archers stop, and then I can start taking apart the archer line. Okay, some of them turned around. That's a problem. because they actually got into the combat situation, so they were like, you know what? We're just gonna actually kill this guy that's been attacking us for 10 minutes. Sounds like a good idea. Alright, it just keeps throwing me into new units. Yeah, this is not a good battle for me. I wonder if I have another... I keep trying to switch my weapon, but I don't think I have another weapon on this one. But yeah, this full lance, when it comes to close combat, not exactly all that useful. You need a good amount of range before it's usable. Let's grab some javelins. Not like that'll really help us all that much. You can't throw the javelins very far. But it's something at least. And we're once again not chasing down the enemy for whatever reason. There we go. Well, the javelin certainly took the horse out really quickly. So I guess that's something they're good for. And this guy's marginally faster than the recruit that we were using earlier. But if my allies could actually, you know, charge in. We have 100, is that 100 archers? We just have 100 archers sitting up on the hill. We're doing nothing with them. We gotta do something. Like put the 100 archers next to the bridge and we win, essentially. Well, let's see. Still can't fast speed it unless I figure out what the control would be to stop possessing this character's body. I don't know, there's just... Why do those guys not show up on the... Like, you have the army numbers for all the other units, but those ones aren't. I wonder if they're just a part of one of those other groups, or maybe it's because they're, like, retreating or something. I don't know. But we're still just not doing much of anything, which is upsetting. Oh no, that's 128 melee units, not archers. I mean, that's still a lot of melee units that we could be sending in. We're just not. Hey horse, can I actually ride you? Do we have any riding skill whatsoever on this unit? Nope. Unfortunate. And everything's just 10 miles away and we can't speed up the game. What's the key binding? Is it this? Mission pause. What does that mean? Oh, that just is literally a pause button for the entire... Interesting. Is there a... Let's see, options, mod options... There's no mod options for it. Okay. That's great. Because I would have... That's the crouch. I don't see how that's useful. Well, that's first-person camera. I didn't even know you could do that. That's kick. Okay, yeah, I guess we're stuck in this guy's body. I cannot, unless it's like interesting. That's not the right key. Alright, but at least the enemies are moving in again. And our guys are still doing a bunch of nothing. And that just moves weapons. This is a very slow fight. I wish I could speed it up. I'm gonna I think I just need to go on my phone and look up what the key is for jumping out of someone's body with this mod. Because other than that, we're gonna be stuck here for a long time. Because yeah, they're not coming at us at all quickly. Let's see. There we go. It's F10 to toggle free camera mode. And from here, yes, we can speed. Oh, of course our unit here is still just standing out in the middle of nowhere. That is a problem. Okay, well, we're able to zoom out. I wonder if we, like... There we go. I just had to press E, and now we're, I think... No. Okay. So if I press F10 and then E, it sends me to this view, but it seems that I'm still in control of them. Which is a problem. Because I kind of want it to just go back to AI control of this guy, so I can speed it up. But I also don't want this guy to just be standing out in the middle of the field, not doing anything. And the enemies are actually coming at us now, because I sped it up, like, for 2 minutes. Well, let's... I guess it doesn't matter if this guy dies, we just kind of need to actually speed up this fight, because we've been in here for like 10 minutes. Speed up. Our guy will just sit here. Hopefully it's not an issue. It's like we lose by one guy. Just my one dude sitting here is the one that gets us killed. Okay, that is laggy. It's a lot of kills though. Okay. And we back up again. The infinite cycle of just... we never chase down their units. Ever. Like, they run in, we do a big fight, we win the fight, and then our guys back up, their guys back up, and nobody chases anyone else. And then we just wait for the enemy to charge back in so we can fight again. Like, that is really bad strategizing on the AI's part. Both the enemy AI and our AI. Both quite lacking. Our guy's probably gonna die here. There's a bunch of cav coming towards us. Or they're just... Okay, they're just gonna ignore us. Our guy's... Yeah, our guy's just standing there still. We're fine. Alright, we actually got some reinforcements there. But they are killing more of us than we're killing of them. And they back up again. Okay, but now we're actually chasing them this time. And we're killing a ton of them. You see what happens, AI, when you actually chase the enemy? Oh, now we're gonna fight on the bridge, which I can't zoom in to watch. Alright, we got even more reinforcements, I think. See, this is a lot more fun when it's going in fast motion. So it doesn't take 10 minutes to see what's happening. Alright, I think this is it. This should be the last engagement. We'll just clean them up with this. Of course, we don't have much cavalry left, so... Chasing down the... Of course, there's one... I think he's stuck on the rock over there. There's one infantry guy of the enemies waiting all the way in the back. So we will win in... whenever they get to him. If he's not, like, bugged into the rock. Okay, where the heck is he? Why are our guys not getting to him? Okay, I still can't really do much. Yeah, and we're locked to this one character. Can't move outside of that range. And all of our other guys seem to be stuck right there, not finishing the fight. Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess he was bugged out and he just ended up dying. And we get a bunch of loot again, even though we didn't really do a ton. But that's fine. I mean, I did get a lot of kills, but as different units every time. Okay, let's get rid of the low-level units to pick up the high-level ones. There we go. And grab all the loot, because of course we will. And then I think we're going to be leaving the army for the moment. Our own personal force has taken way too much damage. Anyways, that was a lot. And we're still at war with the Empire, which means that we can't exactly actually recuperate our forces correctly, which is very unfortunate. I mean, I guess we could go way out, go out to like these other Empire cities on the other side, which could be good. But even then, we just have recruits. But I'm gonna end the stream there. That was a long stream, lots of things going on. And overall, that was just, especially that last fight where they just kept going in and out, and I had to look up all the key bindings just to make the game go a bit faster. Because that, why did they keep doing, like, they go in, they do one attack, and then they back up again. Go in and attack, and then back up. Like, just commit to a single attack, please. The fight took like 20 minutes, probably real time, if not more. Anyways, we're gonna end it, and we're raiding Morgue as usual. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.